try to do that. Jeez. Oh well. It's gonna have to stay like that. Hi, Rachel. Hi, Robert. I am back. And I haven't finished what I was started yesterday, so I'm just going to continue working on squaring these up so I can get this square finished. How are you, Robert? How's the quilting coming along? And I have a very unhappy bird this morning. He sure was bad. Don't you hear him? He's helping. He's in his room. He's really happy. It's mating season for birds at this time of year. So he's a miserable bird. I can't help him. And I don't dare pick him up because all he does is bite me right now. Because he's miserable. And I can't get him a friend because if he has another bird, then they're not hand trained anymore. You can't touch them. You can't pick them up because they become solely bonded to another bird. Oh, you're at work. Hi, Martha. You're at work. Hi, Yvonne. Hi, Sharon. Look at my ring, Martha. I made a ring. And I'm going to do a tutorial on it. Look at how gorgeous. And I did a peyote stitch band. So I love my ring. I did it in blue too. I sat and watched TV with Jeff last night and I worked on designing a component. And I call this component Vintage Estate. Bling. Yes, bling, bling, bling. It's a bling ring. Should have called it that. Morning, Laura. Yeah, I should have called it that. A bling ring. But I really think somebody already has that name. Bling something. I always try to search for names to make sure I don't copy someone else's name just because I don't like that if I use their name. So yeah, hey. It's pretty. I love it. I done it in blue. I'll show you the blue one. I'll go get it. I'm just making components right now. I really like the aqua one. So I'm going to make this one into a ring too. But now I made two components. See, this is the component here. And this is done with an SS 47. You can see that pointy thing on the bottom. But it's flat on the top. Because that's the way these are faceted. They look like a real diamond shape. So the SS 47s is what I'm making these with. And you can see that super pointy in the bottom. But the way I did the casing around it, it doesn't touch your finger. So that's the blue one, and that's the pink. This is done with a Crystal AB. This is done with aqua. So you can see the two different colors. Yep. So that's what I'm working on in the evening. Just killing time, I guess, for my beading tutorial. And I was thinking I might go and remake some of my videos where I had all the nasty comments, and this was back in 2013, 2014, when I was first learning how to go live, not go live, how to do videos for YouTube. And sometimes I was out of frame, and I got a lot of mean, nasty comments on some of those videos. So I'm thinking I might go back and remake them so that people can see what I actually did. And then maybe some people will just shut up and not be so rude. And I know one of them was my invisible necklace. One of them was my twist and shout bracelet. I got a lot of nasty comments on there. Got a lot of nasty comments on my... because my fingers were in the way and I was too close. And I will admit I was out of frame. So I'll just go remake these 2 videos and call them updated, I guess. Update them. I don't know. I put a small little order into Potomac because I have a wholesale account with them. And I need Fireline. I only have that black and a little bit of crystal. So I need some Fireline. And I bought some more of these SS47s in different colors. So, yeah. But remember, my beading videos will not be live videos. They will be pre-recorded videos, because the only way you can see what I'm doing is on a clear camera like this. This is what I use. This is my Sony camcorder, and this is what I use to pre-record my videos. And there's a little micro card in here that I'll just upload all my videos the way I used to. And this is a newer one. My older one, I don't know, for some reason it just doesn't want to focus properly anymore. So that's why I had to buy that new one. Yeah, so that one's not quite 2 inches, but hey. Yeah. Hi, Jamal. Well, Robert, you're lucky. I wish I could go to work and watch live videos. But I can't. Because when I'm driving on my run, and I'm in and out of my car all the time, so it's impossible for me to watch something. Oh, no, you don't. I see what you're doing here. Okay. Tia, are you in the car, in the house, or in my room? I hear the pitter-patter of your little foot. I hear Tia's little footsies. I hear her and I feel her. She's walking by my legs. What brand of needles do you use? I've been using the Pony 10, and they are always bending on me. Laura, it doesn't matter what needle you use, they are going to bend. And that's exactly what I use, are Pony size 10 beading needles. They're my favorite needles. You can pay the $7, $8, $9, $10, whatever it costs for you. But for the tulip beading needles, They're extremely expensive, and they say, oh, these don't bend. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. They all do. All those needles do. It doesn't matter what needle you use. You're going to bend it. Depending on what you're using it for, too. If you're like going in really tight spaces, your needle's going to bend no matter what needle you use. I always bend needles. Always. I have a ton of beading needles. That's something I don't have a shortage of. I keep a lot of extra needles on hand because I can't stand bent needles. Lots of people like it that way. But you know what, Laura, what you're using, pony needles, those are really good needles. You can try the John James needles, but they bend too. They all bend. I've tried them all. And my favorite needle is the pony. Absolute favorite is the pony beading needle. So I'll be glad when this is done because of all these little tiny 2-inch pieces. That's pretty scary. Now Smiku's singing happy birthday. I guess, yeah. Happy birthday, Smiku. It's not your birthday till August, Miku. And now he's upset. Like a toddler. He has his little fits. Honest to God, this bird is like a toddler. You gotta watch his every move. Doesn't get into things. I'm serious. It's like a kid. You're welcome, Laura. I personally love pony beading needles. Other people don't like them. They like their John James or they like their tulip beading needles. But tulip beading needles, I have some. And I could show you. They bend very easily too. They say they don't bend as easy. Well, yes, they do. So, when I seen that first, years ago, I don't remember when it was, but I seen someone advertising the tulip beading needles, and they swore by those beading needles. So, of course, idiot me, I go and pay $7, $8 American for packaging. You only get 2 needles in the tube. And, oh, hey. And, I have this one needle I have been using who knows how long, and it has not bent like the others. I don't know what kind it is. Boo-hoo. Well, way to go, Martha. You're just fantastic for that. Okay. We got all our little 2-inch things done. Hallelujah. Now, I'm going to turn my iron on because I'm sure I'm going to be needing it. Let's lay this back out on here. Let's move that. Let's move that. And let's put this all back together. So these ones here are going to get sewed together here. We're going to sew those, and sew those. And these should be 5 inches. 5 by 5s. And if they are 5 by 5s, then these ones should fit on here perfectly. So let me just get these back in the order they were in. So this goes this way. So we have to put 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, and then we need to do that way. 2, 3, and then they're going to connect to this white one here, that white one there. I believe that's how that goes. So we do 1, 2, 3, and then we do 1 that way. Nope. that way and that way. Then we do. Is that right? Yep. That one, that way, that way, and that way. So that looks right. That looks good, good. Okay, just double checking. That one, there, that way, and that way. Okay. So those all look good, right? Next we have to sew these to our E. Okay. Hi, Nan. Oh no, he does bees and they're not doing well. Aw. That's sad, Robert. You're brave. You're brave. I don't know why this keeps doing this, but anyway. Okay, so I'm gonna sew this to this. Bam. Oops, my machine was on. Put a little pin in there just so it doesn't move. We're going to sew this to this. Put a little pin in there just to hold it. So that to that. And this one to this one. And then we have to square these up, I think, to 5 inches. They should be 5 by 5. And I've been staying pretty consistent on my seams and squaring them all up. So everything should match up. That looks good. Looks good. There. Let's move this. Let's move this. Let's move my coffee because everyone will be yelling at me. And let's give these a little press. Okay, now we need to sew these 4 pieces on them. And you can see everything is all on the diagonal. Wow. These are matching up beautifully. I guess it pays to cut properly. Who's getting snow? Hi, River. Oopsies. Oh, I felt that bending. So I'm going to do a series on this component. When I get that series done, I'm going to do a series with the square components. I'm going to make a square bezel for the square stones I have. So I have lots of those. But that one's going to be kind of like a multicolored thing to make necklace, earrings, ring, bracelet. You know. But now I have this component down pat because I made one last night and I said to Jeff, it was going on 8:45 and I put my beading stuff away and I said, I'm going to pull this out because I'm kind of not in my head remembering what I did. So I pulled it out and I thought if I don't make another one, I'm not going to be able to make these components. I'll forget how I made it. So I pulled it out and made another one and I made the pink one. And I thought, okay, yep, I got her. I remembered. So I did. All right, I need to get comfortable. Here we go. And the seams are naturally going to want to go to the white part of this because of the bulk in the other one. So I'm just going to iron these to the white side. Okay. First of all, I want to trim these dog ears off right here. Get rid of whatever extra bulk there is. Okay. Perfect. So that's the square. And I'll tell you what, you guys telling me to starch my stuff. Hi, Julie. Since you guys said to starch, I'm telling you, if you starch your fabric, you ain't going to have any problems with stretching in there. And I'm noticing it. Oh, I'm noticing a huge, huge difference. All right. So in here, so we made this. So for the block unfinished should be 5 by 5 unfinished. So let's check this out. Let's put it on our rotary. our rotating mat. That's got our perfect 5 ruler. And we got one that's got a nice big diagonal line in it. So we can square this right up. It's called Perfect 5. All right. There's my perfect 5x5. Perfect. Didn't even really have to trim off much. And usually, if I didn't have this fabric starched, guess what? I would have had a lot more to cut off. Whoopsies. Let's line this up properly. Well, my seams are not perfectly straight, so. Perfect. Very little. And what's really nice about the Perfect 5 ruler, it's got its diagonal line, so you match up your diagonal seam, but it also has a line that goes across this seam. So that makes it really easy to line this up. Shoot, I'm off the mat. I wouldn't have been able to trim it all the way around had I done that. So I'm going to move it up. Check it all the way around. And I didn't press hard enough right there. So I like that. Very little trimming off, which means I'm not wasting very much fabric as I would have if I was making this without them being starched. I can guarantee you my diagonal lines pieces would have definitely stretched. They always do. And then my pieces don't fit together. And there's that one. I never press hard enough going that way. There. Done with that. That's all I trimmed off. Not bad. Okay. Now, let's put this together. So, this will go like that. Second one will go like that, I think. Yep. And then this one will go like that, and this one will go like that. So that's the center of it. Using 4A squares, okay. All right, so now I got to sew all these little guys together, and then I got to sew these blocks together. So what I have to do is sew this row first. I'm going to sew this row first. All right. So this is going to sew, this is the bottom row. So now I turned it. That's gonna sew to there, right? And then that one to there. Okay, just want to make sure I do this right. This together. Oh look, no seams to match up. Hi. This one here, I will have to match up that center seam, so be careful. Okay, so let's press this. Okay, so this one is with that pointing up. So that one goes there. And then we'll do the next one. So the two top rows, they want you to sew the white things to them, or whatever you call them, the pieces to them. And those are matching up perfectly, my points here. Love that. All right, sew this one up, or iron this, I mean, not sew it. It's already sewed. This one goes this way. And then we get these pieces, and these are going to sew together like that. goes on this side. Wait. Wait, wait, wait. It goes like that. There. Last. I got one more to do. Oopsies. That one can go there. And then we need these ones. Okay. Hi, Suzanne. We have a lot of beekeepers here. That's awesome, guys. Awesome, awesome. Fresh honey. And beeswax. Do you guys pasteurize your own honey too? All right. So that's done. So now I'm going to sew these two pieces together. I'm falling out of my chair for some reason. Oh, jeez. Hang on.
Hello?
Hello.
What are you doing?
Hello. Good morning. I need more tea. Babadoo. Just me so far, I think.
Okay. So I don't know if any of yous were here in my chat the other day when I told you I think I compromised my debit card by this Google. It said it was Google, and I won a phone, and I had to pay 1 cent for the um the delivery for the shipping.
iPhone.
Yes,
What was it?
it was for a Galaxy 10 iPhone.
iPhone. That's what I thought.
Yeah. So this morning I got woken up at what time was this at? At 6:28 a.m. And I got a text saying there may be an unusual transaction on debit card ending in 9028 CIBC flagged 10232. Do you recognize this? Reply why, yes or no. I replied no. It says it looks like there may be fraud on your account. Please contact us or call the number on the back of your card. Sure enough, I called the number on the back of my card. I did not use this link that they gave me, but this is a legit because this is the second time my card. They thought the first transaction was to Missouri Star Quilt Company. I sent them a payment of $231 and they declined it, and they said because they recognized it as a fraud. And they wanted me to type yes or no if I recognize. I said yes. It says please retry your purchase again, and so I did. So I called my bank. They right away canceled my card. They did not let this go through, and it was from a company called oh shit. It starts with an S. Anyway, they did not let the transaction. So I went on to my banking. I checked my banking. Nothing went through my account other than what I know should go through my account, like my bill payments and stuff. Everything's been normal. And
Right?
this one here did not go through. They caught it instantly. That's what I'm trying to tell you, people. I have the most amazing bank. This is the second time that they text me to tell me that they think fraudulent use is on my bank card, and if I press yes, then to go through if I try a second time. So he told me today I have to go down to the bank now and get a new bank card because this bank card's been canceled. So whoever that was, it was a scam. And you're right, Robert, it was a scam. I figured it was, but I wasn't worried because I was watching my banking to make sure nothing ever comes out. So this is like the second time they've done this to me because I was trying to buy, move. I was trying to buy,
La 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 la.
I was trying to buy fabric from Missouri Star Quilt Company back on Wednesday, December the 25th. And that's when they declined my payment. And I'm like, what? Why is it declining? And then all of a sudden I heard my phone buzz. And it was this. And it said, we declined your debit card. Do you recognize this payment? And I was like, yes. So they said, thanks for verifying this purchase. Please try your purchase again. This alert was sent by CIBC to protect you. And I was forever grateful for that. I was absolutely forever grateful because I had no worries if that was a scam, and anybody out of country that would have tried to use my bank card, my bank would have right away alerted me, and that's exactly what they did this morning. So they tried to take $102.32 out of my bank this morning, and it didn't work. So F you,
Did they
whoever you
really
are.
try?
What?
They tried taking $100? Wow.
They tried to take 102.32. And when I called the guy, I was on hold for like 15, 20 minutes. I was getting a little frustrated sitting on hold. But yeah, because when you first sign up on your bank and they ask you for your cell phone number, if you give them your cell phone number, they'll send you a text that says, CIBC has important fraud messages for Ruby Lockwood. Debit card ending in 90. Type 1 to opt in and receive messages. And I typed 1, yes. And that's when they said that was the one for Missouri Star Quilt Company. And I was like, no, I was trying to buy from them like 2 seconds ago and you declined it. So they put it through after the second try. But I really appreciate them doing that because that saved my ass this morning. They were trying to then, so if they would have got away with that, they would have continued to use my bank card. Yeah, so I'm super happy.
So what lesson did you learn, Ruby?
That's the second time I was scammed on the internet. But I got my money back. I got my money back both times. The other one, I used my credit card and my credit card company. I had to send them all the emails that were sent to me, the website, everything, and they gave me my money back. In 30 days, I got my money back, and they charged it back to the company that charged them.
Yeah, that's what I like when they charge the company back.
Yep, they charged the company back. They tried to get my money from me, so joke was on them.
Yeah, they really think
You're stupid.
freaking people are stupid.
Well, no, you know what it is, Martha? I think they think banks are stupid. My bank, that before I did have major fraudulent charges on my account. And like I was telling you guys, I went to buy a package of cigarettes on my way to work one morning. It was 4:30 in the morning, and they declined my bank. And I knew I had money in my bank. Like, I always have money in my bank. And they declined my card. And I was like, what the hell? It's 4:30 in the morning. I never bought anything. So I phoned them. I was sat in my car and I called them, and they said that, did you try to buy tickets, airline tickets for here? There was other charges here. That time they didn't text me. They were just automatically freezing your card. I was like, no, I didn't try to buy tickets anywhere. And there was a whole bunch of other charges. There was one for a fur coat. Oh yeah, online. One was for what's the name of that place? Wayfair. And there was another one too. Oh, there was a whole bunch of charges he read off that they were trying to put through on my bank card, but my bank froze it right away, instantly. Nothing went through. So lo and behold, and that time, I do not know how they got my bank card. I don't, because I hardly used it online. So it would have been either through PayPal, they compromised my bank number, or, oh my God, look how perfect that is. PayPal or Amazon, because at that time, that's the only place I had my bank card listed. So I don't know how they did it, but they did it. And they got my bank card. So, of course, nothing went through. I never had to go good for anything ever on that one either. So I was thankful for that. We are not. Wow, that is awful, Ruby. Your security guard. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, shoot. My things shut off. So, I don't know. I'm not worried about it. That's why I told Karen when she said, you better call your bank and cancel your card. I thought, no, I'm not worried about it, because if it's anything from out of country, it's going to get flagged instantly by CIBC. They just don't, they know, I guess they're upping their security because of all the online shit that's been going on. Yeah, Robert, I did use my chip in places and my PIN. You have to use your PIN, because I have tap, but tap is only good for $100. So you can't tap anything over $100. So somewhere my card could have been compromised by one of those fake machines that they were putting in places. Like I knew they did that in places as well. So okay, I have to re-iron this in a different way, because I have to open up this seam because it's way too bulky in the center here. So you want to definitely open this up, or that will break my needle when I go to quilt this. So, yeah, I'm not worried about online stuff anymore, because my bank is on top of it, and I knew they would be.
Bye, Nan.
I knew eventually that whoever got my bank card online, when I gave that to them the other day, whoever it was, I knew eventually they were going to try to use my banking information. So, and I knew my bank was going to, they were going to flag it right away. Anything out of country, they're going to flag. Because it's
pretty much our banks here in the States doing that stuff too.
Yeah, and that's good, because because people do a lot of online shopping now, and they use their bank cards. And bank cards are being compromised every single day in the United States and Canada. So I don't know. I don't feel bad about it in any way, because I know my bank's got my back, and they did. Oh my God, I am so thankful for that. I really am very thankful. So I opened this up, so I got to have one seam go one way, and we're going to make a little pinwheel here in the middle, so it creates less bulk. So now I got to push this seam to go that way now. And that's how that's going to stay nice and less bulk, nice and flat right there. So you got to kind of finger press it. And then press it with the iron. Like if they flagged me for, for something that I was buying, like Missouri Star, it's like, what? Yeah. So I'm okay with that. It's just now I got to go all the way to the damn bank and go get a new bank card. And then on my banking, like Amazon, PayPal, anywhere I've used those companies, I always use my instant debit. I'm going to have to
re-enter a new number.
Yep. Because they're going to know right away that card's no good. I know, Robert, you're right. You should. Everyone should change their cards every 2 years. Wow. Why is this too
I think
long?
that's as long as my card goes, is for 2 years.
Yes. right. Well, these for some reason seem like they're longer on the edges, and I'm just going to trim them off. So this one here, we got to turn it to go that way because of the seam. All right. So this is going to go here. Like that. And then we will match up our seams here in the middle. The only seam we have to match up. Lots of bulk going to be right here in this too. Well, one good thing is Jeff's card doesn't get canceled and my bank account doesn't literally get frozen. Just my bank card is no good. So.
Morning, Paula.
Wow, how could that be so much bigger? I'm going to try to squeeze this in, but I doubt it.
So, let's see, finish some sewing projects. So what are you making now?
I'm still finishing these motor blocks.
Okay. How many more you got to go?
One more, and then tomorrow the new one comes out. So I'll be right caught up. So I'm happy.
Yay.
Yes. I will be very forever happy.
So what number block are you on?
This one is block 6. I didn't do them in any specific order. So we're going to have a lot of bulk right here as well. We're going to have to flatten this out because this is way, see how nice and flat that is? This one is way too thick again, so let's just snip all the seams.
And guess what?
What?
I finished my album last night.
Oh, you did? Did you go live?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Now you can give it to her.
Yeah, I'm giving it to her today.
Oh, are you?
Yep.
Very nice of you, Martha. You are so nice of a friend to make her a beautiful album like that. Are you happy with it?
Yes, actually I am.
Good. You should be. All right. So, wow. Still lots of bulk in there. So one seam's got to go that way, and one's got to go that way. Wow. I cannot believe the bulk that this... Can you imagine this as a 6-inch square? No. Okay. Might as well do it right. So there. Get rid of a lot of bulk. Just like this. That's still going to be extremely bulky when I quilt over top of that. That's for sure. But
No, not posting no pics.
why?
Well, because I haven't charged my camera up yet.
Doesn't your cell phone take pictures?
Not really. I don't have a smartphone, remember?
No, I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah, I don't have a smartphone.
Oh. Ah, well. Okay, so let's see what direction those are going in, and they are in the right direction.
Yeah, well, my camera, all of my camera case is in the car.
Oh,
It's like I haven't went out there to get it to charge my camera up.
okay. So I needs to do the same thing here. I'm gonna have to do it on all 4 of these intersections because this is way too bulky. Like, look it. And just try to get these stitches. That's the hard part. I'm just gonna unpick them this way, I think. There we go. So those ones are undone. I hate doing this part. Okay. That's still very bulky. My God, I hope that never breaks my needle.
Okay, bye, Robert.
Bye, Robert. Thanks for joining us. Have a great day.
He said, well, that's me. Done off home. See you later. Keep sewing, Ruby.
Thanks, Robert. Will do. Okie dokie. Now this has to go here. Yeah, I'm going to have to do this on all 4 intersections. It's very bulky. So you notice this one's longer than the actual piece, but you can ease it in by just pulling and stretching your fabric when you sew it. So look how much longer that is. And it shouldn't be. So I'll just ease it in. I'll line it up here and ease all this in. Tia's coming back. She went for a drink of water. Okay, I want my needle in there. So I'm just going to stretch. Now I gotta stretch all that in there. Oh my God. And look at that. I managed to ease it all in. See that?
Oh, yay.
Ooh, pretty block. Oh my God. Pull out those stitches. Open this up. That one did not cover that. There we go. There. All right. I love the colors in this block. I really do. This block is gorgeous. The colors are gorgeous in this. And I really do like it with the white pinwheels. So, one more piece and we are done this block and we can start on our next block. So, I'm not sure what I did with these. Oh, we're doing a nice pretty one next. Nice easy one. Put this back. I don't need those. But I don't know what I did with my instructions. Oh, they're all right here. Okay. So this is going in the wrong direction, so I have to move it this way. So it meets up in the middle there. I get sick of these little big pins. See how much that's too much bigger? See that?
Mm-hmm.
It won't be when I'm done. You are able to ease it in. Ease it very carefully with pinning it. Same with here. I'm going to go match up this end because I can tell that's definitely not going to fit. And I'll put a pin in the middle here. I'm going to try and distribute it evenly on each side. There we go. This piece does not fit either. But it's the last one I have to put in here, so. Now, you want to take a couple of anchoring stitches before you start stretching this, or your seams aren't going to match up in the middle. Ouch.
Hi, Jan.
Hi, Jan.
Oh
And there you go. I eased it in and it
boy.
fit right across. So let me pull the stitches out of this one. Pull those ones out. And who knows where these ones are. They're here. They should all come undone anyway. Once you break that one, there you go. Yep. All right. So, what to press? This one this way.
Ay, 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 ay.
There we go. All right, that's good enough. No, it's not. That is so damn bulky here. Jeez Louise. Why? Why is it doing it this way? There you go.
Oh, crap.
Jeez. I just can't get over how bulky this is.
Laura asked, Ruby, do you always put the shorter fabric on the bottom near the feed dogs?
This depends, but no, not normally. I just go with whatever. I don't really set it in any specific way. So if it ended up on the bottom, it was purely done by accident. But there are some people that are really, OCD about how their fabric should go. So, because they say stretch fabric through the feed dogs will cause it to stretch. I don't know if that's true or not. I've never done it, so I just go with the flow. All right. There's our 12-inch square that I need to square up. With this. There we go. Well, it's got to be 12 and a half. So, let's grab this. And I'm just going to line all this up because it's just super duper crooked. I'm going to do two sides and then I'll line it up. And make sure it's 12 and a half.
Good morning, lady.
Good morning, Karen. I was wondering where you were. So
He's getting stuff done around the house. And you put the longer part, the bigger part on the feed dogs, and it will feed it into your top layer.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's me. Hold on. Shoot.
All right. Now we need this to be 12 and a half
Okay.
by 12 and a half.
That's how we did it in the factories anyway.
Yeah.
Sometimes we got odd shirts, odd cuts for some reason.
Yeah.
And we'd have to feed it in like that, and it always went on the bottom.
Okay. It's good to know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And if you hold it up just a little bit as you're feeding it in there, it'll suck more in for some reason.
Oh. Okay. half by 12 and a half. There's no extra over there, but there sure is extra at the top here. There we go. So there is my beautiful square all redone. This is the one I done last week and threw it in the garbage. This block here is the 6x6 that I did, and it went right in the garbage. So look at how pretty that is.
Hi,
Now.
BJ.
Isn't that
Come on,
gorgeous?
man.
Isn't that a beautiful block?
Hi,
It is.
Cheryl.
All right. Now we're going to do this one called, this is block number 3. This was an easy block. My dog is restless. Why?
Cheryl says, Ruby, hello, my friend. Everyone said to let them know I made it through surgery yesterday. I want to thank everyone for all the prayers.
Oh, that's wonderful news, Cheryl. Good, I'm glad.
Very good news.
Very good news. And speedy recovery for you. So, as you can see, this really is not an easy pattern. There is a lot of pieces here, but it's beautiful. Hi. So this one is this block here. And now we're just going to follow our instructions. So G and F. They want you to sew G and F together. So G and F. G and F. So G and F are these little guys here. Okay. We're going to make half square triangles. Hi. My little dog is restless. I don't know what's wrong with her. Hang on. Here, what's the matter, my little love? You want to go in your box? Come on in your box. There's your box. You want to go in here, my little love? Here's your box.
I hear you.
Come on, get in your box. You flattened all of my stuff in there. Way to go, Tia. So this is, I'll show you what I'm going to do next time. So the next 6-inch, tomorrow's block, I'm definitely going to make it a 6-inch block. It's going to go here like this, and then this one's going to go over here. So instead of having two 12-inch blocks side by side, I'll have the two. Look at how beautiful this quilt's going to be. And tomorrow I'll do a 6-inch block, and I will sew these together, and then I'll sew them together on here. Isn't that going to be gorgeous? The colors are stunning. This one is very bold and bright. So are these ones. So yeah, we're going to have a lot of beautiful color here. This is going to be a gorgeous quilt. My Moda blocks. And then I'm just going to fold it like this. I'm not going to put any hard creases in that. And I'm just going to store it in my little bin here with all my fabrics, and they fit perfect in here. See? Everything fits perfect in here.
Oh, Paula says one of your pieces is turned wrong.
Oh no, don't tell me that, Paula. I'm not even going to fix it. If it is, Tia, you shut my computer off.
He says, Ruby, fix the piece that's turned the wrong way.
Yeah, you can't be doing this all the time. Well, I don't know how to fix it. I don't know how she does this. Because I don't even see the damn switch.
Unless you turned it off again?
Yes, my computer's not plugged in now. Oh, this frustrates me because I don't know how to fix this. I don't know where the damn reset is.
The reset it's either on the top or on the end.
Now I know where it is. Okay, which one is wrong, Paula? Damn it. Which one?
Sharon says it's on the board your next one you are going to sew.
Oh God, don't scare me. I thought I sewed something wrong on this. I was having a fit. And even if I did, I wouldn't have fixed it now. All right. These are just all kind of messed up. So, what am I fixing here?
I'm not sure.
What do I have wrong on here?
Study it. Don't look like any of them that you just sewed is wrong.
Okay, well I'm gonna go deal with my dog, put her out, I guess. I don't know what's wrong with her. You guys can tell me what's wrong, because I can't see it myself. But you guys can
Well,
see
leave it open so we can see what's wrong.
I did.
No, you put it in the box.
No, she's talking about the one I'm about to sew.
Oh, okay.
This is the one.
Yeah, right by your finger. I see it. It's supposed to look like a bow tie, and it's not. Down right by your right bottom, right by the green.
Ah, yes. I see it.
It's
Oh
the
my
blue one.
God. Thank you, guys. Oh my God, you're right. Now I'm going to check all. Yes, that was wrong. Now
Yeah,
it
that
looks
would look
nice.
okay.
Thank you, Paula, or whoever that was.
It was Paula. That one, yes. Your finger. Well, we're on a 2-minute delay. There you go.
Did she move it?
Yep. Looks
Okay.
good now. And now let's play Where's Waldo? Oh, Babadook. I was watching the weather to see when the snow's coming. I didn't even see what the temp's going to be today.
It's warm at my house, and we're supposed to have snow, so I don't know what's going on. I got to look at my weather app.
No, around 6 o'clock tonight, and I thought we were getting 5 to 8, but now they're calling like 3 to 5 inches.
We're 51 degrees right now. Oh, snow and rain tomorrow. 43 to 23. Oh my gosh. They're calling for snow for the next 1, 2, 3, 4 days. Well, hopefully it won't start snowing until I get back.
Well, I'm really glad you guys saw that. She's over there. Okay, she's happy over there. She can stay over there now. All right. Yes, yes, yes. LOL. Oh, that was nuts. Wow. See how easy it is to turn these blocks the wrong way? Well,
Yeah.
I will sew it. So, Karen, guess what?
Uh-oh. What? What?
My card got compromised.
Oh man, no.
Oh, it's not a big deal because CIBC told you they would catch that. They texted me this morning asking if I authorized it, and I said nope. Said okay, your card's canceled. You got to get a new card.
Okay, but your assets were protected?
Yeah, I went and checked my banking. Nothing went through.
Good. Wow.
Yeah.
Did they ever tell you who it is?
Yes, they said who it was, and I'll tell you if I can remember the name.
My bank will tell me who. Well, it just happened that one time.
They won't tell me who it was. All they told me is what it was for.
Oh.
Yeah. It
Okay.
was some kind of place called, I don't know. It was for 102.32, and the bank flagged it right away. Anything that's out of country, my bank will flag it.
Oh, well, that was pretty stupid of them, wasn't it?
Yep.
But that's a good bank.
Yes. They caught it. I told you I wasn't worried because I knew they would catch it, and they did.
I'm about ready to shut my bank down.
Why?
Because the last couple of months, every time I try and log into it, it tells me I have the wrong password. And every single time, I have to go change my password.
Oh, God. That would
And
be
that's a pain in the ass. And I've called them twice already, because when I call them, they say, Karen, you're locked out. Well, how come I keep getting locked out of my own account on my same computer that I've had?
Right.
And I'm logged, and they want you to use Internet Explorer. And that's what I use. That's all I have Internet Explorer for, is that bank account.
Right.
So I have to go, I think it's Thursday, and get my infusion. I think I'm going to swing around over to Crossville and just shut that sucker down.
Yep.
Come back into town and open it.
Yep. Our place here, it's not easy to open a bank account here.
Really?
I'm serious. They do
Why?
credit checks and everything on you.
Well, I've got enough credit to buy a house, so.
No, I'm just saying here, that's what they do.
Yeah.
They do credit checks. Sometimes they decline you. If you've got a bad rep, I guess. I don't know. They know everything.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, they sure do. They know it all. Okay. So let me see if I have to square these little suckers up, which I'm guaranteeing I have to. After I press them, though.
Incoming message.
Oh, jeez. Don't tell me it's another bank fraud. Okay, that wasn't bank. It was just a lady that I ran into at the doctor's office yesterday. You press toward the dark fabric. So that would be toward fabric F. Which one is F? F is my blue fabric. Okay. And then block 2-inch unfinished. Yeah, I knew it. I knew I'd have to go and square this sucker up. Well, if I don't, then I'll regret it. I'm following all their steps, every ounce of them. Because that way, my blocks are turning out so nice. And using the starch really helped. And that's no word of a lie.
I like Mary Ellen's Best Press.
Best press starch? Yeah, I seen that on Amazon.
Oh,
Walmart didn't have it, and I was desperate for starch.
Oh yeah, but it smells so good. Usually, the only place I've ever seen this thing besides online is a fabric store.
Yeah, and it's going to be expensive at my fabric store because that store is expensive for everything. They want $120 for a rotary cutter. That's a ripoff.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Seriously, a ripoff. Where my 2-inch blocker thing? It is right there. Yeah. That's 2-inch that way. These are the ones I hate making, are these little 2-inch blocks. But they're too small. And I didn't square it up. So if I was making a 6-inch, it should be 1 1/4 inches. Can you imagine how tiny this would be? That would be tiny, all right. Yep, tomorrow the new Moda block comes out. We'll see if I like it.
Yeah.
If I don't, I'm just going to go find one out of my farmer's book and make it. Something with stars, because not stars, but with points. Every single one of these blocks so far have points in them. So even if I do a different block, but still a star one, keep with the theme, that quilt is going to be gorgeous when it's done.
Right.
I'm always anxious to see the new block. There's 2 out of the 6 so far that I did not want to make. And there's tons of patterns out there for 6-inch blocks, 6.5 inch. Even if I have to make a real simple block, I don't mind to do that. And I'll make that in. But I definitely want to, I'm hoping tomorrow's block I can make it a 6-inch. So I could put my 12-inch blocks together. Put these blocks together and just get ahead of the game here. So my goal is to make 2 6 and 1 12, sew it together. 2 6, 1 12, sew it together. That's going to be my goal. Because that's what's going to work best. For me. Not too much to cut off. I mean, that's quite a bit for just 2-inch blockers. Okay, so let's put these exactly back where they were. I need my diagram, or I'm not going to be able to do it without the diagram. So F and G at the top went this way. And it went that way. Okay. And it went that way. That way. That way. That way. So those will be like a bow tie, yeah. That way. And that way. Okay, those are done. Next, we have to make flying geese. So F and C. What's F and C? Oh. Alright. Okay. F and C. This with this.
That's me, Paula. And it looks like it's several days after that. Hello, Deborah. Good morning, hon. Good morning, Mary.
Good morning, Mary.
Oh, Deborah got her sew sampler box yesterday.
Oh, lucky you, Deborah.
She said the USPS was able to intercept it on its way back to Texas.
All the way to Texas. Oh, Jesus.
Wow. So that's gonna go like this.
I'm muting for a bit.
All right. And these ones.
Yeah, a little nippy out there.
Okay. probably have to square these little units up as well. Okay, so sew that on. No. Where's one? Oh, right here. Screw it. Probably should pin these, right? Would be a lot easier, but oh, can you stop already, needle? Okay, and I need this last one. I really love the colors of this fabric line. All right, this is not threaded properly anymore. Did it sew properly? Yep. Okay. Hopefully these are all the same size. And one more. That wasn't so hard, was it, guys? This was super easy. Okay. Let's iron them. Square them up, I'm sure of it. They should be 2 inches by 3.5 inches unfinished. All right. No, I'm not missing one. I was going to say I'm missing one, but it's right here. Okay. Let's square these babies up. Where's my 3.5 inch ruler? Right here. So it should be what? 2 inches by 3.5. So let's see. Whoops. Nope, I had the right side.
I hear the cops going down the highway.
You do?
Yeah.
Clean that edge up. Clean that edge up. And then we will clean it up here. 2 inches by 3 inches. Clean that up. Oh, you dirty pygmy, my ruler moved. Look it.
Uh-oh, I hate when that happens.
Yes, so do I. 'Cause these ones are so great.
Don't you have any of them sandpaper stickies to put on that one?
Nope. Jeez. Oh well. No, this is Creative Grids. They're the best rulers without the. They got the grips on them. But because of the bulk of your seams, your rulers move even if you have those rubber things on them.
Well, that I can understand because
they still slide out of the way.
I've never used any of them kind, but I got the Omni Grids.
You do?
Yep, I like the Omni Grids. La 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 la. La 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 la.
Good.
Hi, Cindy P.
Hi, Cindy. Good morning.
What shall I wear today? Preferably something warm.
Oh, that's right. It's beer night.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go up to Michael's and get a couple things of chalk paint. I want to try them out.
What are you gonna do with that?
It's a surprise for someone.
Oh. Okay. I won't make you reveal your surprise.
And I'm gonna go up to Shoe Carnival. I want some of them knee-high boots. But knowing my luck, every time I had the money to buy something, they're never in stock. They got some beautiful ones up at Walmart, but not one to fit my feet.
Why? What size feet do you have?
Well, I don't know. It depends on the make of the shoe. These are, I'd say maybe 11 double E.
What's that?
Double wide shoe.
You sell those kind there?
Double wides, if you can find them with a, if you can find them.
You have big feet, size 11.
I have big feet. That's why I'm mostly a flip-flop girl, because I can never find shoes to fit my feet.
Wow.
Even the shoes I've got, my tennis shoes, are still a little bit too big in order to fit the width of my foot.
Right.
That's why I like Reeboks. Reeboks fit my feet pretty good. These are not Reeboks.
Right.
Ruby,
Yes.
I know this is going to be a dumb question for me to ask, but I am so confused right now.
Why?
When I cut my fabric, should my salvage be on the end or at the bottom, facing my stomach?
Facing up, it should be. So here's your fabric, okay? Right? This
I
is your
see.
selvage. This is your selvage. Fold it in half and have your selvages facing that way. And then you're just going to go along and cut your 2.5-inch strips.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I showed you on the camera, but you haven't probably seen that yet.
No, you're still cutting, hon.
Yeah, you'll see it in a sec. Have your selvages facing away from you. And the selvage I'm talking is the selvage on the width of your fabric. You've got selvages on both sides. So you have a 42-inch piece of fabric, or however big your fabric is. You're going to fold it in half and cut your strips.
Years ago, I bought a pair of high heel shoes, and they were black velvet. They were I loved them, but they were a size 13 because of it being a high heel.
I bought a boot because I really liked the boot for my winter, and I bought a size 11. And I can't wear the boots. I ended up throwing them in the garbage, and they're brand new. They were too big.
Why?
Because they were too big, and they were flopping around my feet inside and giving me blisters where they were just flopping around my big toe because it was so loose. So I was using my toes to hold them on. That was just ridiculous. So
Well, why did you buy them so big?
Because they didn't have my regular size. So
Then why buy one?
I bought one size up because I really wanted those boots for work because they were comfortable. But she said, oh, we can order them in. And I'm like, no, I need boots now. It's snowing. I got no boots.
Oh,
I
okay.
threw my old boots out last year. So once my
Put some extra thick socks on.
No, that didn't work. I tried that.
Really?
Yeah, they were way too big. All right. So my centers are going to go back that way, I think. I don't know. Let me see. Yes, the two pieces face the block. Okay. So that goes this way, that way, and that way. And then these face this way. So those go that way. Nope. They go that way, Ruby. What are you doing? Just looked at you. Okay, so now all of those pieces are good. Now.
And I gotta go get an oil change.
Okay, so now I have to complete the center block. That should be 6.5 by 6.5. All right. Let's do the center block.
All right, BJ. I had to go buy me some winter boots, but we'll call them ice fishing boots because that's what they were for. Had to buy them up at a sporting goods place up north. I think they're a size 11, but they were like $140.
Mm-hmm.
Very good boot. Very good boot. He said, well, get some moon boots. I said, no, I ain't getting no dang moon boots. But moon boots are supposed to be like one of the top boots to buy. No.
Okay. Now. Oh, I sewed it the wrong way, but don't matter. So it's going to go that way. You're going to go this way. So the seam's going to go that way. And then this one's going to go this way. Okay. And then we'll take these 3 pieces and we will sew these 3 pieces on now. I didn't catch the tip of that. And then this one. Wow, all these pieces are just fitting together so nicely. Okay, so this one.
What color nail polish you got on today, Ruby?
Oh, I'm taking it right off because it's all chipped and everything. I've cut it. It's my ruby slippers.
Call from 810622.
I was going to say something like the ruby slippers.
Yep. Okay, so let's check this.
Yeah, I wanted to actually do my nails last night for today, and it's like, nah.
Did Patsy come?
Nope. She's not going to come until Charlie goes home.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so she hasn't even messaged me because she knows she doesn't want to give me no excuse. So I already know she's not coming until Thursday
Oh, okay.
when Charlie goes home.
Why?
How many
Because
pieces
Coco's
did
in
you?
heat.
How many pieces did you say I needed total?
Oh, shit. I forget. I can't remember.
Was it over a jelly roll?
Yes. And that's, you had, how many colors did you have again?
I don't know. Was it 10?
So you were going to cut 4 strips of each color, remember?
No, I was going to cut 3. I cut 3 of each color.
Well, then that's not going to be enough.
1, 2.
That's not going to make a jelly roll if you only have 10 colors.
How much is in a jelly roll?
40 to 42,
42.
depending on the company.
Yeah. Sometimes you'll get 44. Not too often, though. It's mostly 42.
No, I cut 4.
Okay, so you did cut 4, see?
Yeah, at least in this one I did.
Then
Okay.
you could just take whatever color you like the best, because that's what I would do, and cut 2 extra strips, and that'll give you 42 with the 10.
BJ wants to know what Karen's making.
She's going to be making the quilt along that we're starting next month. The quilt as you go. Which I'm going to post in the group
Yeah.
in a file. Whoever wants to join the quilt along. This one is a quilt as you go block.
And they're supposed to buy that book?
That's for a different quilt along.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep, I'm doing 2 quilt alongs.
Well, you best get some ingredients put down if people want to go along with the quilt along.
I did tell them, but I will go repost. I will post it.
Yeah.
That way, if they want to do a quilt along with me, that's why I bought the lace. Was for my quilt as you go.
Well, I've got enough lace.
Yeah, you sure do. I didn't have any lace because I sold it all, remember?
Yeah.
Okay. So that should be 6.5 by, that's a pretty block. Look at these colors. Isn't that gorgeous? When you guys see it?
Yeah.
It's gorgeous.
I like some of them spring colored ones that you put together. Them were pretty.
I love these colors. They're just all, oops. It's gotta go on this. So this has to be 6.5 by 6.5. All right.
Uh,
Martha.
Oh, excuse me.
Ew.
Rude.
Sudden air bubble.
Uh-huh.
So are you all done your cutting now, Karen? Haha.
Yeah. I'm gonna go Hobby Lobby Thursday, and I'm just gonna buy me 2 more jelly rolls.
Oh, so you're gonna really cheat.
Yeah, I am, because I don't know what it is. For some reason today, I'm not getting. My mind's not wrapping around the cutting. I'm not doing something right. I don't know, and I don't want to waste my fabric.
No, you can save that for your backing.
Yeah.
Oh, that is so pretty. Tia, do you need to go outside? So there, that one is done. Now, they want you to put, what? So they want me to sew this to this, these to this to this. So this to this to this to this, that.
I'm still trying to wrap my brain around doing a quilt. Each square you can put the backing on. How can you make a quilt and have the backing on at the same time?
You're going to do your backing and your sashing between your blocks at the same time, Martha, and quilt it. Yes, you are.
Ah.
Yes. Okay, I got to go take my dog out because she wouldn't go outside the first time I did that. Tia, where are you? You want to go outside? Tia? Yes. Let's go outside. Oh, I don't trust her. Trying to think of how that's going to work. Well, this is the last block anyway, so I'm going to go take her
You taking
outside.
Tia out?
Oh, I see. So sew all those pieces together, then sew those pieces together. Wait. What? Okay, I did it differently. Then they want you to sew those to that, these to the middle one, and then sew them all together. Okay. They wanted me to
You do it wrong?
Well, the way they want me to do it, I'm going to do it their way. Because I don't want to do it wrong. So, I'm just going to follow how they did it. That way it won't get screwed up. And I won't muck it up. So they want me to sew this to here, that to there, that, and that. They want me to sew this way. So that's the way I'm going to sew it. That way it won't get screwed up. So I'll do that when I come back. And I'm going to go potty too. Yeah, let's go. You're going outside. Come on. I don't trust you. Come on, little girl. I knew it. Come on. Let's go outside. Come on, and then you can have a treat. Come on, little love. Come on, my little love. Let's go. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. I believe in you. Come on. That time she went out. She took her merry old time to pee. Okay. After I do this, I'm going to do 2 sample blocks to show you how you do quilt as you go, and sew your blocks together and have your sashing already there for you. So you all can see what I'm talking about. So I'm just going to use some scrap fabric and do that. And then I'm going to finish my pineapple quilt because I don't want a whole bunch of projects on the go when I start my quilt as you go. I didn't even cut my Bloomtopia because I got frustrated with that. And I even tried to figure it out, and it's not easy. So, piss on it. I'll do it when I feel like figuring it out and I have nothing to do. I could spend 10,000 hours figuring out how to cut it all out at once. But yeah, I'll do 2 sample blocks because I need to do 2 so you can see how it goes and how it looks. And then I'll probably have everyone wanting to make these because it's nice that they're quilted and they're sewed together, they're sashed. You don't got to do anything in the end to your backing, or not unless you want to quilt your backing. Well, it'll get quilted anyways, so don't worry about it. Because you're going to sew all 3 pieces together at the same time. So it's going to have all kinds of lines in the back of it. It's going to look cool.
Alright, so I'm gonna jump out of here and go take me shower, but I'll still have you on and be watching.
All right.
Okay.
I'll grab these 2 pieces. These rest of these. I guess it goes that way. There, these pieces are done. And I just need to press them all open. Oops. Oh, jeez. Do it that way. It's a lot easier. I should get my new iron tomorrow. Thank God. Be rid of this freaking cord. And only use it when I have to iron fabric. In bulk. Like bigger pieces. But for quick seams, I'm good with the cordless. Okay, now let's put these all back where they were. I need my picture. So, I think those went like that. And those went like that. Nope, like this. Yes, like that. Right? Yeah. We are good. So that goes there. That goes like that. There. There. Where's my other piece? Right here. Missing one. And that goes like, no, it goes like, oh geez, that's sewed wrong. So this goes, they're both wrong. What? No, that one's right. No, it's not. This one's wrong. See, that one goes like that. Oh my God. This one I think's wrong. Oh my God. Something is wrong here. This one is right. This one is like that. Yes. So the pink in this goes this way. Pink in those. Pink and these. I'm just gonna rip it. Rip it, rip it, rip it. Gotta sew one wrong. Can't do everything perfect. Always gotta do something wrong. And that goes like that. Right? Before I sew this together, does it look right? So, shit. Well, I gotta fix these now. Because they're going, their seams are going the wrong way. They have to go this way. Towards the middle in order for me to. So it goes like that, flip over. Now the seams will nest.
Deborah says like rockets pointing to the center. No. Turn the piece you just put down 180 degrees. Do you know what she's talking about?
Everyone's saying no. Ruby, what? What have I done? How?
Turn that piece that you just laid down 180 degrees.
I can't see my mistake.
What? What have I done?
I'm doing something wrong here.
Piece that you just
The top of your board is wrong.
Something in these two are wrong.
Dada said the top of your board is wrong.
Yeah, something's wrong, and I don't know how to fix it.
Turn it.
Turn what?
Now it's on your right-hand side.
Then her blues will be facing down.
This one's right.
No, it's not. Your bow tie is not there.
My bow tie's there. Bow tie is there. Bow tie there, bow tie there. Ah, it's
No.
this one. This one is wrong.
Yes.
And this one has to be re-sewed because I sewed it wrong. The whole thing has to be re-sewed.
Deborah's saying middle second row from the top.
Okay, well, they're delayed from me, so I've already pulled it out. I know which one it is.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Morning,
Come on.
Dada.
Bye. Hi,
Morning,
Di,
can I-
by the way.
Can I go back to sleep now?
Yes.
Yes. You have done your job successfully.
All right, so that's got to go like that, and that's got to go like that. Now, before I sew it, is that right? Is that what you guys, does it look better now?
Deborah says you got it, Ruby.
You got it, Ruby. Okay, let's sew these two pieces. Oh, my word. See, this is so damn easy with these light colors to mess this up. I don't know.
That's got it.
You guys see it before I do. So that goes like that, and this goes like this.
Phew.
All right, I'm gonna move this now because
Morning, ladies.
I just have to re-iron all of these lower pink ones because they are not right. So this goes like this now. So there's the bow tie, and I re-ironed this one. I gotta re-iron these. Oh no, those are right. Was it this one? Yes. I have to re-iron these because they won't nest.
Deborah says that's okay, Ruby, because we are learning from you.
And you guys got my back. Like, this is pretty awesome because you guys can see it better
Now you've
than I
put
can.
that down wrong. You've just put that one down wrong.
I did?
What?
On the
Yeah.
left-hand side.
Yes, I did. Thank you. Yes, I did. Oh my God.
Ruby, stop it.
Oh, leave me alone.
On the left-hand side.
I fixed it.
No, look across. Thank you.
I fixed it.
Oh, it is. It's upside down, Ruby.
I
No.
fixed it.
It's all right now. It's all
Your
right now.
time delay sucks, Ruby.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Can I just hurry up and get this damn block done? Okay. Do I have these right now? I'm not going to touch. Something
Well,
doesn't
hold
look
on.
right.
We've got to wait for the delay to go.
No, now it's right. See, you guys would have said, no, flip that. Okay.
Well, no, one piece is missing.
Yeah, she's put no. turn that round.
I did. I turned it around. You'll
No,
see.
you've just put the last piece back down wrong. Thank you.
Daddy, you need to go back to bed. You're grouchy.
Leave it as it is. Leave it as it is. Right.
Poor Di, she can't even sleep with that.
Okay, is this good now? I'm not touching it. I'm waiting till.
Yes.
Howdy,
Yes.
sister.
Leave it.
See, now she's coming tomorrow. She always has excuses.
Oh, you want me to put her in timeout? Let me put her in timeout. Please.
No. That's fine, sister. You come whenever your little heart's content.
What's good with you?
Okay. I pinned it. I'm flipping these up. And then I'll sew them right from the board. That way we won't get anything wrong. I'm getting so good at flipping these. It's so hard to see, guys. Honest to God. They look so perfect to me, and yet you guys can see it.
Yeah.
Well, they can. I don't pay attention.
Well, I'm glad my audience is paying attention. Because I would have been doing a lot of rip it.
I'm just lying here trying to get back to sleep, and I think, oh God, I've got to go in there.
You got to get to Ruby's for us to rumble, honey. Don't tempt me. I'm too much like you. I will do it.
Oh, God, you Di. Poor Di. What time is it there, Di?
Oh, I was talking to your sister.
Oh.
6:15.
Oh, my God. And you're up and you came in here just...
No, I'm not up. I'm lying watching, just trying to get back to sleep.
Well, hang on. I'll bore you and then you can go back to sleep.
See, you messed your quilting up and you were giving her nightmares, Ruby, so stop.
I've been lying here since 5 o'clock trying to get back to sleep.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Yeah.
Bless you.
I went into town yesterday and I bought 2 jelly rolls.
You did? How much were they, Di?
I got them on special 35. The one that was 40 was down to 20. I got 50% off them.
Oh, wow.
Where was that at, Di?
Oh, one of our local stores.
Oh, you did good.
Yes.
So they're all blacks and greys and silver.
Nothing wrong with that.
That's what I want, blacks and greys and silver for my bedspread.
Your sister's being sarcastic. She's brave when she's behind a keyboard.
Oh, but isn't that what keyboard warriors do?
I love you, Patsy. You make me laugh. Oh.
I don't love you, Patsy. You don't make me laugh.
We know she's lying.
Oh, guess what, sister? Your Himalayan lamps are coming today. Yay! I get to hook mine up without you here. She bought us Himalayan lamps. A lamp, a Himalayan lamp with the Himalayan salt. Good. I can open the box.
Is it one that plugs in?
Yes, these are plug-in ones. Because the candle ones are scaring her at my desk.
Yeah. I don't like them on the desk. Because I've got one of them, but I won't use it on that.
All right. So So I don't know which way I have to press my seams. So we shall see. Really? It's not really going to matter which way I press my seams. So just press them. Okay, so now these seams have got to nest. Those two nest and these two do not. Oh, damn it. Well, it's going to have to nest. Oh well, I'll decide that when I get to it. Just want to lay them all out the proper way. That one goes like that, like that. Okay. So now I have to sew these on to those two. I have to sew those. There. All looks pretty good to me. Unless something's wrong.
That's fine.
So these have got to nest here. These two seams have got to nest. There we go. Got that to nest there. Got this to nest here. Tia's snoring. She is snoring.
Hey?
Tia's snoring.
Oh.
My dog.
Oh, to say the word snoring, I thought I'm not.
No, not you. Tia. And that to that. Oof, this was a hard square to put together. That way, and they do nest too. Hi.
Okay. I got that.
These nest. And this one fits perfectly, so I don't have to ease anything in. And last piece. Whew, that was a lot of work. Okay.
That's right, Patsy. We're sisters. Just call us the Rumblers.
Yeah. The Rumbling Sisters. Okay, so that one's gonna go that way.
Can't you read what she wrote? Karen, I'll
Oh, wait.
dance up one side of you and down the other side.
Karen, I'll dance up one side. Are you scared, Karen?
Oh, she's so cute.
Are you scared?
Oh, no.
You should be.
No, me and Patsy, we're too much alike in some things. I'm not
think
afraid of
so.
her.
Okay. So I think this is the right way. Yep.
That's what she said. Oh, wait, Karen, I'm sorry. We're sisters of the Rumble Gang. That's right. Yes, we are. I'm lucky she has to back down. You're too cute, Patsy. And you're going to be wearing one of those things around your head when your sister finally gets her hands on you.
You got that right. I'm going to smash her face with an iron. I hate pins. Why am I have been using pins a lot lately with these blocks, but it's because of all the diagonals.
You can't use the clips?
No, because they pull out of the clips. When you're pulling on the fabric, tugging on it a little, they pull out.
Ah.
Yeah, they don't keep you secure. No, you're not.
Patsy said, I'm not scared of her. I'm here. She's there.
You should be afraid of me, sister. You know what I'm like. After all that, it's all perfect. It's perfect.
Perfect.
It's so perfect, it's sickening. Looks so beautiful. Look at that. Now we got to put this last piece on. And I like to do it from this side because I can see which seams I have to nest.
Patsy wearing a halo.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone's laughing over that one, Patsy.
Everyone just got sick. I'm the one that wears the halo and the pants in this house.
Wow.
Oh, Di, I'm glad that made you laugh.
Hi, Ayla.
Hi, Ayla.
No, not yet. She hasn't, Ayla.
I haven't what?
She wanted to know if Martha got her oil changed.
Oh, no. She's just gone to do that today.
She's still at the house, though, because she's typing in chat.
Yeah, well, I thought she was going in the shower.
Yeah, I guess. She must be out.
Ta-da! All my blocks are
Ta-da!
done. I'm caught up now to motor blocks. Oh, wait, I just have to square this up. And I don't have to square it up too much because it looks pretty darn good. I have to admit.
Morning, Ayla.
have to admit, this turned out beautiful. Hi. Look at my square, guys. Just look at it. Look how pretty. Look at all the pretty soft colors in it. Hi. All
You
right.
don't even drive, Patsy.
She drives. Her car is in a rough shape right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. She knows how to drive. Like an old lady. You won't catch me getting in a car with her driving. She makes me car sick.
Deborah says, now we can relax.
Yes, Deborah, you can all breathe now. And Di can go back to sleep.
Okay.
Hi, Robert.
Hey, Robert, welcome back.
That's a pretty one.
Isn't this one just stunning, these colors?
It is. Don't ever want to make it, but it's a pretty one.
Hey, anything for me, when I do something outside the box is a challenge and it turns out, you see, I don't give up. Karen, you know that. I'm not a giver-upper.
Yeah, I know.
Last week I threw their block in the garbage when I made it in a 6-inch because I couldn't get it to line up. And this is why. Because I didn't starch it and I did not trim up all my individual pieces. And look at how it turns out when you do follow directions.
Well, I'm dreading the farmer's wife and it's blooming 6 inches.
Don't, because I'll try to make it as easy. I'll make the biggest pieces blocks as possible.
Morning, Rachel.
So people don't get upset or frustrated.
Like you.
Yeah. Well, when you repeat your mistakes umpteen times, yeah, you're going to get frustrated for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. How is that? How is that look? It's all squared up. It's perfect. I'm impressed. I'm getting better.
Oh,
All right. So we're done.
Emma,
We're done with our motor blocks for this week, or for this, all caught up now. So there's block 1, 2. Okay, so I think I have 2 12-inch. So the rest of the blocks I have to make 3 6-inch blocks because this one here is going to go here. And then there'll be 6-inch blocks on this side. And then this one's going to go opposite of it, and it's going to go on that side where the 6-inch blocks are. Well, it's going to come down to here. And then there'll be a 6-inch block here. So that's how I'm going to do it. That's going to look so cool, guys. Honestly, it is. So there's 2 12-inch blocks done. So now I need 3 of them to get these blocks sewed together. So hopefully this week's blocks aren't going to be so tedious like these ones have been. So I'm just going to give these a little roll up.
yeah, I don't think the blockheads are something for a beginner to do.
No, I think they're for advanced sewers, but hey. So these are all the patterns, not in any specific order. And that's done. I'm going to set this up on my shelf because I'm going to show you guys how we're going to do a quilt as you go and sash it at the same time.
shut up, Patsy.
All right, let me see what I got for fabric pieces. First of all, let me put away all these friggin' rulers.
Boy, she's just ready to rumble today, isn't she?
Who?
Your sister.
Smash her in the face with an iron.
I just told her to shut up. Because she said they don't match. LOL.
All right.
I gotta get a pen. I gotta write this down how many I need. shoot.
away, put this back in there.
You're chopped up with all my pens.
Let's grab a piece of backing. Cut 2 squares with that. I'm going to go into my scraps here.
Oh, thank you, Patsy.
Put.
Cute, I'm not.
All right. So I'm going to cut 2.
Hi, Rachel.
Wow, that's a good hunk of fabric I'm going to waste, but I don't care. I don't really like it. It's thin anyways. Let me give it a little iron. So
There it is.
I am
Oh,
going to
dear.
make a 6-inch block just for samples. So my backing has to be 2 inches bigger all the way around. So this is going to be 8 inches all the way around.
Is that for me?
What?
What you're doing now?
I'm showing you guys how to do this.
Okay.
I've got a great big box of rubbish in front of my face. Thank you.
Okay. So this is going to be 8 inches square. And you're going to need, I'm going to cut 2 pieces because I'm going to make 2 blocks just to show you how we do this, because I can't show you how to sew it together. So my backing is 2 inches bigger than my batting. Got that? Okay. That's going to become a piece of scrap now.
2 inches bigger than batting.
Yes. The backing is 2 inches bigger than the batting.
Then the batting.
A fat quarter is 18 by 22.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I'll cut from this side because I'm right-handed. All right, there's scrap. So there's my 2 pieces of backing. This is what my backing is going to look like. Now I'm going to find some scraps. So I'm just going to hack off some scraps here. Scrap strips. That one, and I'm sure that'll work too. I'm just making it very colorful for now.
Oh, shoot. Where's the other phone?
That's scrap. Scrap. So I'm going to get rid of the black and the red because I like the fact that these are already strips.
Oh, dear. Oh,
Okay. I'm just going to cut this. And I think I'll grab one more color of strips here. Oh. What other pieces do we have in here? We've got all kinds of goodies in here.
Okay, what I missed, Dai?
You didn't miss anything
No.
yet.
Okay.
I already got this piece.
Are those your 2.5-inch strips?
Yep. These are,
Okay.
but I'm cutting these down to 1.5.
What?
Well, for now, because I'm doing a sample piece. I can't use these big pieces on a little sample.
Okay.
All right. Ugh. That's one of my scrap bins. Yes, I'm going to cut these down because they're too big for a little 6-inch square. So I'll divide them in half. So 1 3/4, which is 2.5. All right, now, and I do have scrap batting, so I'm going to go grab a piece of scrap matting.
Patsy says, calm down, sister.
Shut up.
And we are not in any hurry unless you are.
Nope.
Have you took your new pills?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, that's why she's rushing. She's all of a rush.
Is it?
No.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Was this gonna?
Dye knows all. Do not argue with the dye.
Yes.
Holy cow! You two better go in the corner.
I've lived longer than you, like I know it all. And my kids are nurses, so I know it all.
Yes, Mommy. Now, these measurements have to be exact.
Okay. I'm writing it down.
So I need 2 pieces of batting at 6 by 6 squares. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Am I going to get it on both sides? Yep.
6 by 6 squares.
Yes.
Robert wants a pill. What sort do you want, Robert?
You're using the cotton batting, aren't you? All right.
Yes, this is the batting you need to use, not that other stuff, not the polyester one. Just nice.
I'm hoping I can order that batting Friday from Amazon.
Yes, it's cheaper.
Yeah.
Yes. And I'm going to give it a little press just because I don't like all the wrinkles in it. So you got to put a piece of fat. See how nice and flat it is? All right. So this is how this is going to work. We're going to quilt this as we go. And you want to measure this on here perfectly.
Robert.
You want to have an inch all the way around, at least 1 inch. And I am going to put, you could glue it down, but I can't be bothered to waste time like that to glue all these pieces down. You could glue it to your fabric, but I'm not going to.
On the right side or the wrong side?
You got the wrong side up.
Right.
And you're going to put your piece of batting on the wrong side up. Usually this batting sticks good to fabric. It's not going to move. Now we're going to cut these to 1 3/4 inch strips because I can and I will.
I'm confused. What is she cutting?
Don't pay attention to this.
We don't know because of the delay, Karen.
Yeah, okay.
I'm cutting my strips smaller because I'm working with smaller pieces. I
Oh,
already
that's
told you that.
okay. Yeah.
Yeah, so don't go in. So 2 1/2. I got to cut these at 1 1/4 because they're already 2 1/2. But you want to leave your strips 2 1/2 inches. I'm just cutting them because my squares are only 6 inches. And I'm only going to fit a couple of pieces on it.
Oh, dear.
So I'm just doing it this way. Just for, and I might even use one of these blocks. I don't know, for something. Yeah.
Robert said the scan and cut will mark out 1 inch all the way round and cut square.
Yes.
She don't have her scan and cut no more though. So
I don't.
And I'm not interested in one.
Okay, so you're going to lay your piece with the good side up. Because this is a batik, they doesn't have a good side. And you're going to put it, if you want, you can actually fold your 2 1/2 inch strip in half, put a fold mark in it, because that will help you line it up at the points. So you're going to put the folded mark on this point. See? Line up that point there, and we're going to need pins. And my pins took off. There we go. So I'm just going to give this a quick pin down. And I'm going to pin it all the way. So I'm going to line this up here because it's not lined up. Now it is. So you're going to do this to every piece. We're going to do one block at a time because I want to do them all different. Well, not all different, but like change up my colors. So what you're going to do now is you're going to find another color that you want to put against this color, and you're going to put it right side down. So you want right sides together. You're going to take your pin out and you're going to repin it. Just like that.
And right side is down?
Yeah, hold on. Think of the delay, Karen. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Yeah, I see what she's meaning now.
Okay, so we've got
Yeah,
our right sides are together now because this one is right side up.
yeah,
This one is right side down. So when we sew this and flip it over, you're
yeah.
not going to have a mess. So let's move all our pieces and let's sew this one piece. And we're even going to put lace on this just because I want you to see how gorgeous this is. So when you sew this, make sure you don't sew into your backing. So be very careful. When you're sewing your 1/4 inch seam, you start at your right at your 1/4 inch here. Okay? Don't sew into your backing. You don't want extra lines in there. So just follow along on your... And one thing they tell you not to do for this is don't iron your backing because it stretches it. So I'm not going to iron it now because it will stretch it. So I'm going to iron it to there and that's it. Taking it off. So now you're going to fold this piece over like this. Like so. And later on, we're going to fold this back. As long as you did not snag your backing in there, you're going to fold this back and you're going to trim that off. And I'm just going to use scissors for this because I don't want to cut my backing. And I don't want to cut my batting. So you're going to trim that off. You're going to do the same here. Fold it. And I suggest don't get too close to the edge of your batting. It's not going to matter because it's going to get stitched in anyways. So I'm just going to snip that off like that.
Okay.
Okay, so that's what your square should look like. As long as you didn't go back, you didn't sew into your backing, you'll be fine. But I'll show you something else.
Robert said, this is new to me. It looks cool.
Oh, wait till you see Robert, hun. It's going to be awesome. And it's really good for people that can't quilt their own quilts. This is the best way to do it. So try, I'll show you next time what I'm talking about. When we make these, we're not going to sew too close to the edge because that edge up here against here is going to get sewed down anyways. So there's scraps, but I'm going to keep these because you might be able to use them on the ends. This one I'm not. All right, so there. Now you can see there's your first quilting line that shows through onto your backing, and you're going to have a hard time seeing it because I use this stupid backing. But you've got your first quilt line in here. So it's quilted on the back and it's quilted on the front. But we're going to quilt it more. Don't worry, we're not done with this. Now, let's go and grab another color. So I'm going to grab this and put this right side down, and I'm going to try not to waste too much fabric. And we're going to pin this in here. So I'm going to start sewing about 1/8 of an inch away from my block, because I can see where my block is right here. So we're going to sew about 1/8 of an inch away from that, just so we don't accidentally sew into our backing, because our blocks will all be sewed down anyways, eventually. Okay. Leave that there, and let's go
Oh, are
sew
you
this.
serious?
All right. So I'm going to go about an eighth. I'm going to start about an eighth of an inch down in and carry on. Sew this down. And I'm using 1/4 inch seams. And when I get to the end here, I'm going to be about an eighth of an inch away.
Robert says he sees how it works, and that's so cool.
Yep, so we're going to be having, once people are in my group, we're going to be having Quilt As You Go quilt along. Starting in next month, in March. Okay, so there's that. So now we can see how I didn't go all the way to the end. I will be safe to fold my backing back, and I could trim this off with the rotary cutter, and then you're going to get a nice straight cut.
So we're always just sewing to the backing, the end of the backing.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. So you're going to fold that back. You're going to take that off.
Robert says I'm in. I presume that's to the March project.
Okay, so let's do another piece. So we'll sew this one here. I'm making it colorful so you guys can see how this will, but you got to realize we'll be working with bigger blocks. Our blocks will be actually 8-inch blocks with 10-inch backings.
Oh, it will?
Yep.
I thought you said 6 and 8.
This is just my sample piece.
Okay, I got it confused. I'm confused. I'm sorry. So 8-inch block, 10-inch backing.
Yeah,
Let
so
me
you got an
correct.
8-inch block, and you're going to be using 2.5-inch strips on it, and it'll be pretty depending on the fabric that you purchase.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good
And
job.
if you got a
Good
jelly roll, you're going to have all kinds of colors in there. So, you know, you're going to be mixing colors galore in there. It's going to be gorgeous. I'm just trying to show you an ideas how we're going to do this quilt as you go. And what it's going to look like. Some people don't like it. Some people love it. So there. And now our pieces are going to start getting smaller. So just finger press it. And then fold it back. Make sure your fabric is, your backing is completely folded back, and you're not going to nick it with the ruler or the cutter. And then just trim it off.
Yes, Robert, you cut a jelly roll. Well, she has on this one cut a jelly roll.
Yeah, you got to use a jelly
Can you only
roll.
do this with stripes?
Yes, or you can use any 2.5. You can use your own fabrics that you've got and just cut them to 2.5-inch strips.
Yeah, I got half of my fabric cut already.
Yes. All right,
I've
so
got-
that one there. So I'm going to put this one
Oh,
on this side. So
I'll have to cut some of my fat quarters.
yeah, because you don't need that big of pieces.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you can see you're going to be cutting off what's left over, and you can still reuse those for the smaller ends. Like for here, you know, this little scrap piece, what I'm getting at, you can use that on the end.
Yeah.
See you tomorrow, Patsy. Patsy's got to go now.
All right, bye, sister. Go do some more OCD work.
And
She says, well, I've got to go now, sis. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Keep smiling. They're free. Aw. Bye, Patsy.
All right.
Right, I have a question now.
Okay.
Ruby,
Yeah.
Dai has a question.
Oh, what, Dai?
We're going to do the farmer's quilt.
Yes.
We're going to do a March project, and I want to make one for my bid. How am I going to fit all that in?
Well, You have. Oh shoot! I cut this too soon. I forgot to fold it down. You have
Yes.
nothing but time on your hands, woman.
Oh.
Yeah, learn to get out of bed earlier. You can start earlier. That's all. Just get out of bed earlier. You'll be fine.
Oh, she's a hard taskmaster. She really is.
She is, Di. No one believed me before.
Gosh.
You don't have to get up until 5 o'clock.
I mean, we got to get that whip from her and bury it somewhere. I'm telling you.
Oh, we got to do something.
All right, I don't have enough colored strips here, so I'm going to have to use this one again, but I'm going to use it on this side so it's far away from the other piece.
That's it. Just don't start again on the colours.
Yeah. But if you had a jelly roll, you wouldn't have to do that because you've got a whole bunch of different colors, different patterns.
And you can blend them lights and darks together.
Imagine how beautiful your square is going to look.
I'm excited. I just got to get everything.
I'm so excited. I just can't. I'm about to lose control.
What, Dad? I can't hear you.
I'm singing.
Oh. Okay, maybe
now you can see it's quilted already on the back. Now you can see all the quilt lines. So now we're going to just... Normally what you would do is just keep on sewing and then we'll just trim it all off at the end instead of keep doing that.
Yeah.
So I know I had a small piece of this.
So yeah, you see it now.
Is that going to fit on there?
Jan de Boer is in for this one too.
Oh, good.
Hi, Jan.
All right, and over here, I'm going to put this piece. So make sure you have enough. Go past your block. When you go on the end here, go past your block. So when you flip it over, you know you've got enough fabric on here. See?
I gotta go and buy some batting. I've got none.
Did you figure this out, Ruby? Is this yours design?
No.
No? Okay.
No. God, no. This is definitely not my design. I'm just teaching it.
Okay.
It's Quilt As You Go has all kinds of patterns.
I was going to say, does it have to be stripes? Can you do other things?
I've not seen it done other ways other than with these 2.5-inch strips, Dye.
Right. Okay.
Isn't that Eleanor Burns?
No. I've never seen her do it. But I don't watch her all the time, so, you know, I don't know every
Robert,
video.
Tell Robert to shut up. He says he's lucky because he has a warehouse full of material in the same street.
Oh, Robert, yes.
Sales.
Shut up. We're jealous.
Yes.
And Ruby's just rude. She's from Canada.
And I think I'll move back to the Midlands in England, where I come from.
Oh, yes. That's so rude, Robert. Rude. Rude.
Very rude.
I might have to go get more strips because I thought this was enough, but it wasn't. So there you guys go.
I'm going to sulk for the rest of the day now.
You go ahead and sulk all you want.
One has cut off sales. Has off-cut sales. What state do you live in, Robert?
He's in
England. He's in England where I used to live, where I used to live.
Oh, England.
Yes.
Yeah, so he's far enough away that he can rub it into us.
Yeah, well, we can't get to you. That is rude.
Right?
Right.
Right.
He said he's sorry.
Oh, okay, we forgive you.
Yeah, sure we do.
Oh my goodness.
Like, I mean, seriously, who is lucky enough to have a warehouse full of fabrics? Not
Robert.
Ruby. Not Ruby. No, definitely not Ruby. Okay, so I need one more piece for here. And I've repeated everything. Oh, what the heck? What color do I want to use? I need to use a piece of this.
I say more power to you, Robert.
Yes, you're lucky, Robert. Consider yourself lucky. Very lucky.
If you come over and visit
That
me,
sounded
Robert,
more
you
like a
can
threat, Ruby.
What?
if you
The way you said that sounded more like a threat. Like you're lucky I can't get my hands on you.
Right? Lucky I can't get my hands on that fabric or you wouldn't have any.
Robert, you can come and visit me, but don't bring clothes. Bring your suitcase.
Don't make me kick you out, Ruby.
Did you hear what Dai said?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Don't make me kick you out, Dai.
Yeah.
You little suck up.
Don't bring flowers. Bring a suitcase full of fabric. You know what? It's going to be a lot easier to chop it down from this side. Because that way you know you're not going to cut your backing.
Yeah.
Oh.
To square it all up here.
Mary said, I thought I had a lot. Robert has beat me.
Yeah, I'll say, Mary. Lucky devil. That's a woman's dream, is to have a warehouse full of fabric.
No wonder he does quilting and that.
I don't know about that. Laces, maybe.
No, because it doesn't matter. He's got a warehouse full. He doesn't have to stock it all at home. He just leaves it at the warehouse.
I'm not sure that I wouldn't want paper. Okay, Robert, I want paper, fabric, and laces, okay?
Okay, guys, there is my block. Look at that. Ain't that cool? Now we're going to extra sew this, but consider these are supposed to be 2.5 inch strips. So I'm just going to sew it 1/4 inch. I don't know how I'm going to do this. 1/4 inch from here is too much. I'll just follow that.
Oh, that looks so good.
Doesn't it?
It's cute.
I love that.
Okay,
So
so
what do you do with the backing?
you're going to see.
I'm just going to use it as the binding like that.
I'm top stitching it right now. So you're going to go all along here. Oh, wait, we got to get our lace. We got to put our lace in now.
Nice. Don't forget the bling.
So because I have small fabric, I'm just going to use a small lace.
Are you stitching in the ditch?
No.
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 I know what you're doing, a little bit either side.
Yes.
Okay.
Just a little on either side. Now, I think on the next one here is where I'm going to put my piece of lace. I don't like this one. This is way too holy. Not as in holy Lord. It's too big of holes in it.
I know what you meant.
Oh, I know. Okay.
My gosh.
Let's try this one. Okay, I like that. So we'll stitch that down here. And then we'll cut a piece for this side. So we're going to put lace on our blocks just because I've seen this done too. And it looks so pretty.
And because we love lace.
No, she's not
Yes.
stitching in the ditch, Robert.
No, I'm not. Not stitching in the ditch at all. Just following my foot pedal, and I'm going on the other side. I will show it up closer in a minute. Okay, so now I'm going to do this piece here. Carry on. Whoa, I went into my backing. Shit. Yeah, don't do that.
Whoa.
And here. Now, I got to turn it around, and I'm going to sew down the other side.
Why are you doing all the sewing?
Because I'm quilting it.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's a simple block.
Okay. I just assumed when you sewed the things on that quilted it. Okay. That's what I get for thinking.
No. Nope.
I gotta find something to eat as I take my medicine.
Oh, dear.
Okay, so look at, oh my God, look at how gorgeous that is. And you could see my quilting lines. You could see them especially in the red. I just quilted a little bit on each side of the seam. And I'm doing that all the way on both sides of each strip. You want to do that.
Robert said, I see. I use lace and it gives a vintage look,
Yes,
which is all the
absolutely.
rage over here.
Absolutely. Oops, I forgot to sew my lace on. So let's put this, it goes here on this side. Nope, it goes over here. Right, so I didn't miss my lace. Oops. So it's gonna go here on this side.
Martha said, let's pull box and get in.
And we have to do 2 of these because I can't show you how to sew them together if I don't do 2 of them. And you can see with this kind of a foot, usually I use my other foot for top stitching anything because this one sucks.
What foot do you got on there?
My 1/4 inch foot. When I'm trying to do an 1/8 of an inch seam, it's pretty hard with this foot. It's pretty hard to judge.
What foot should I have on there then?
Your an ordinary foot?
I don't know if I got an ordinary foot.
Yes, you do.
Okay, I gotta look for it.
Karen Knight's come in and said, hi Ruby, nice nails.
What's that? Karen Knight.
Karen
Hi, Karen.
Knight has come in and said, hi Ruby, nice nails.
Oh, thanks, Karen. They're a mess, I promise you.
Hi, Karen.
All right. So our block is all quilted. Oh my God, it looks so cool on the back. It's got a lot of lines on the back. You can really see them all now. And it's quilted all on the front. All right, so I'm going to trim off my lace now and all these threads. You don't need all these threads hanging off either.
So, okay, I have a question.
Yep. What?
Oh, that looks good. How much material material are we going to need for backing?
That's going to depend on how big you make yours. So figure it out. 10-inch squares. How much backing if you make 20 of these squares? How much backing you're going to need? You see what I'm getting at?
Yeah. Got to be a bloody mathematician as well. Got to.
No, I will try to figure it all out for you. I don't know. That's just one thing I don't know yet, Karen.
Okay.
But I will try to figure it all out for you as best as I can. And you can even make it a scrappy backing with pieces. Like you don't see, you might have some fabric pieces left that are going to be 10 inches big. Use them. Make it a scrappy backing.
Do we have sashing going in between?
No, yes, but that'll come. You'll see.
Well, I need to know to get my material together.
You don't need to buy anything for sashing. The sashing is part of this backing. This is your sashing right here. I know it's complicated for you to understand right now. You just gotta trust me.
Okay.
Okay. Because this is how this is going to work. We're going to take our 2 blocks. Nope. I'm going to just make this other block because I can't do it right. If I can't do it right, then I'm not going to show you.
Bye, Martha.
Bye,
Martha. Have fun. Okay, remember your very first strip you're going to put on, you're going to put marks in it, dividing it in half, just so you can center it on your fabric. And that one is centered. And then you're going to pin it down. And then you're going to go all the way to the other end. You're going to lift it. And you're going to line up your fold with your point. That way you know you've got your pieces on perfectly even, Steven. Okay? And I'm going to have to cut more scraps because I definitely don't have enough. Oh, shoot. I put this right side down. See? Wrong. You got to put your first piece right side up. So let me check where that center is.
Laura Miller said 20 10-inch would be 1 1/3 yards for backing.
Yeah.
So if you bought 1.5 yards, you got more than enough.
Yeah, but you're going to have a very small quilt with 1.5 yards. Just saying. All right, this one you're going to put face down. Yeah, I'm not making my quilt that small. Again, listen to me. You can use scraps for your backing.
Right.
You don't have to go out and order a bunch, but if you order a bunch, I would order 5 yards because I am not making mine no 1 yard of backing. Yeah, not going to do that. No way. When you quilt as you go, you want to make a big quilt because you don't have to quilt it.
Right.
It's already done for you. So you save yourself, you don't have to shove this big quilt in your machine.
Well, I've got enough material for that.
Yes, you do.
I could make this my bedspread for my bed in the blacks and greys.
Sure you can.
And that cuts my work down one lot.
Yes. So I'm just going to trim these off because I can probably reuse those. So I'm going to go on this side now and put a strip down. You guys are going to wait till you guys see how awesome this will look when it's done. And your sashing's done, your binding's done. You don't have to do anything to it. Okay. So I'm just finger pressing mine down. Put this one here. I'm gonna have to cut more strips. This doesn't think I'm gonna have enough, but we'll see. We might have just enough. I don't know. Unfortunately, you have to use pins in this. You can't use clips. How are you gonna clip this? Right, you can't. And remember,
Yes, Robert.
start about an inch, or not an inch, an eighth to a quarter inch away from your block. You can clearly see where your needle's going to hit because you can see your block here. You can see the edge. So you can just guesstimate it. And I'm going to trim that off. Okay, so we're going to use this piece here. I might have enough. So now I've got enough where I can pin both sides. Yeah, I'll put this piece here. Why not?
Laura said 5 yards if you did 10-inch backing squares would give you 72 blocks.
Okay, you'll have 72 blocks, but the finished blocks will be approximately 7 inches. No, sorry, 9 inch. There'll be 9-inch blocks finished with the sashing in them. You'll
Okay.
see. You'll see how this is done. It's a magic.
Yeah. What is sashing?
What goes in the middle and on top of the blocks?
Yeah, it goes between the blocks.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's where the magic comes in.
Okay.
My needle thread came out.
Robert said, I have it now worked out. A good work weekend playtime.
Say that again.
He says, I have it now worked out. A good weekend playtime.
Oh, nice. Nice, Robert. Okay. Oh, so I dropped the pin. I heard it fall too. I need to find that pin because Tia walks. Oh, I see it.
I was going to say.
Easy to pick it up with the magnetic things. Okay, so that's done. That's done. Now, over here, I'll use this piece. Over here. Ow. And then over here, I'll use this piece. And then we're good. We just need a little tiny piece in the corners. This one here, I'm not gonna do the quilting on it. I don't need to waste time like that. But you've seen how you do it. You'll see it when I start this program or this quilt along. And I'm not even going to waste it with lace. I'm not going to put lace on it. I just want to show you guys how to do this. Alright, so over here, we'll put this piece.
Laura is asking, Ruby, when are you starting the quilt as you go? Sometime in March, but do you know when yet?
No, I don't have a date. I will set a date in March and I'll post it in the group, okay?
Oh, sorry to hear that, Clint. It's like Clint's grandmother's not well again.
Oh no. Prayers to your grandma, Clint. Alright, so that piece goes there. That goes there. And then we just need a little piece here. And then I think I'm just gonna sew it all down. Somehow sew this down because it's just gonna keep going up. Okay. Alright, so flip it over. Look at all those beautiful quilting lines. Fold it back. Fold your backing back so you're going to see my what do you call it? Batting. And then you're just going to trim all this off. Oops. Still got to go this way. That way. So you're just going to square up your piece that's attached to the batting. Super easy to do. A beginner can definitely do this. That's for sure. Okay. Where is that little piece? Oh, it's right there. Okay. Want to make sure I didn't miss it. And this is all garbage. It's got sewing all over it. It's no good. Alright. There's your other block. So cute. Now, just going to try to sew down. I'm just going to go around all the edge and sew it all down because it keeps lifting here for me because I'm not quilting it. So I'll just sew around the edge. Just to hold it down. That's what I was afraid of. It's these little corner ones that don't like to stay down. And you can quilt them whatever way you want. You can quilt them like this. You can put an X through them. So this is how I'm going to do this one, just to show you that you can do it whatever way you want. That one's done. Now isn't that cool? And it's quilted on the back all the way around. Okay, fun now. So here's your two pieces. going to take your two pieces and we're going to put them together like that. And that's not very square, but it's good enough.
Oh, it's cute.
Yeah. Do I have to put that part down? I think we just sew here. And you got to start a 1/4 inch from the edge and a 1/4 inch from the edge, so you can do it over here as well. Okay, so you want to start sewing a 1/4 inch from your corner. So I'm just going to put a pin here to show me that that's roughly a 1/4 inch. And you want to stop a 1/4 inch here. Okay. Now we're going to sew this. And you can't use. Alright. Now I'm going to back tack a bit. And I'm sewing the two pieces together, right side up. And I'm stopping where I have my pin and I'm going to take a back stitch. So now you have this. Oh shit. Oh shit, I know what I did. Oh no, I didn't. Never mind. It's right. Okay, so you need to press this open. I thought I did it wrong, but I didn't. So I'm just going to give it a finger press right now because my iron is not hot enough. Okay. Then we're going to go in and we're going to press this right up to our block. So that should be, this should be a 1/2 inch. And then you're going to fold it over and we're going to pin it.
And that's your sassing.
That will be your sashing and your squares all sewed together with no mess. Oh shoot. I got both. I've got both blocks together. We don't want that. So you want to fold that down like so. And remember, you have to leave a 1/4 inch so you can do the next row when you sew a row together.
Mm-hmm. That's why you're sewing closer to the block than the edge, right?
Yes. And then
Okay.
you're just going to take that piece, fold it down, fold it over, and there's your 1 inch sashing. That's between your blocks.
Wow.
And you don't have to do any quilting. You don't have to stick. Well, I mean, you have to do your rows. You got to sew your rows together. But I would do them in 2s and 3s and then sew them to the big ones. So you're only bulking up yourself once. And I would leave the bulkiest part on the outside. See? Now we'll just go sew this down.
She's making it look easy, and somehow I'm thinking it's not going to be as easy as she's making it.
Yeah. I'm just seeing what Sharon has written. I started one a few years ago but could not get them sewed together.
Oh,
Hi, Brett.
well.
Doesn't matter that there's no lace on it. Robert,
Remember, you always start a 1/4 inch from your thing.
Yeah, and you forgot to put lace on the other block.
I said I wasn't going to waste lace on that.
Oh, okay. Well, you heard her, Robert.
yeah. Just listen to what the tutor's saying, just, you know.
And you kind of want to keep your top stitching very consistent because remember, this is going to show. And if you want to use coordinating thread, go ahead. I'm not. I'm just using white right now. and I'm staying a bit away. So there you go. Your seams are sewed in. Your back is sewed in. You got no mess back here. Well, you kind of do, because I did a whole bunch of stupid stitching in there. But your back is sewed in. You look, sewed in there, and it's sewed in here. And there's your sashing in the middle. Now, how cute is that? And you could actually turn your blocks, which I would have turned this one. I should have turned it this way, and you would have got like a diamond shape. But mine's with Christmas fabrics, and I'm very excited to make this. Very, very, very excited. So the same thing, you're going to do the same thing when you sew your 2 rows together. You see, you're not going to do your sashing right away.
Right.
Okay, you don't do this part right away. You got to wait till all your rows are sewn in.
And we're going to make all our blocks first, right?
Yes, we're going to make all our blocks, and then we'll sew them together little by little. We'll sew them, and we're not going to have, like, I like the quilting on this side. I don't like it over here. But it's still very nice. I really like this. I really do. I like this method. And I really like this method too. So I believe this is supposed to fold in like this, if I'm not mistaken. And then this will get folded over. And that's how you will finish your quilt. That you'll have your binding done on your quilt as well. See? You can quilt all your edges as if it's a binding. So you don't even need binding. This finishes all your edges. And then you're just going to fold that down like that. Fold it over. Well, fold this in half. Fold it over. And there is your corner done. Mitered. And when we get our quilt done, this is all we have to do all around the outside. Is do that.
Okay. Sharon has a question for you, Ruby.
What?
About where your pressure foot is, resting on block or just off a block.
Not sure what she means. About where your presser foot is, resting on block or just off the block. That's not the right presser foot, Sharon, so I would be using my other presser foot for sure. I wouldn't be using that.
And she's not stitching in the ditch.
No, this is all stitching. You can see the stitching on the thing up close, but that's how this block gets finished. It just fold it in. There's our whole quilt. Will be all bind on the outside just like that. So your quilt's finished. Look at how easy this is. There's no worrying about doing quilting, doing your backing, sewing, cutting. All you're going to do is cut a bunch of squares. I mean, I don't like this color scheme. It's kind of ugly.
It isn't. It's quite nice, actually.
Oh, I don't like it at all. So, yep. I really think you guys are going to have fun. I think I need to look up how to do this again because I couldn't remember. I got to try and find the video of how she sewed these together because I can't remember if that's right or wrong. But I know the sashing goes like this.
Right.
Yes, that I definitely know. And I know the binding is exact same way like this. It finishes all your raw edges. See? No raw edges. That's, to me, is beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Robert likes it. Good. If I can impress a man, I can impress anyone. Right? So yeah, but I mean, we'll be working. I'm working with my Christmas fabric. I'm making a Christmas quilt. And mine will all be with, I got a jelly roll. I showed you guys my Christmas jelly roll. And it's an old one that I got about 5-6 years ago, and I haven't touched it. I got all the fabric and everything for it. Yeah. So my backings will be red and gray, and I'm going to alternate my backings. because I have two fabrics. I have gray, I have the red with the star, silver stars on it, and I think that's all I had for the Christmas one. So there you go. There you go, guys. Look at how easy peasy. Lemon squeezy.
Do you got a sewing machine, Karen?
Ruby, what size needle do you use for machine quilting? I use a 16, Pamela, and the reason I use a 16, okay, hear me out on this, is because some of my blocks have very thick pieces in it, like hems. So when you're sewing over these super thick hems and you're trying, and what I do when I'm doing free motion quilting, I try to avoid big intersections. If it's got to be looped around or something, I try to loop around that intersection and not go through it. But if you have to go through it, I recommend using a nice strong needle, and I use a jean size needle, which is a 16, because it protects me. I never broke a needle yet, and I have a lot of thick seams. When I was making my quilts at Christmas, I never broke a needle. Yes, definitely stronger than a 12. And if you've got, if you got some untidy blocks on the back, like some of mine are not perfect on the back. If your blocks are untidy on the back and you got big hunks of, like big, thick spots, use a strong needle. Because if you have to run over that intersection, you want a strong needle because your needle will bend. And my machine, the Juki is a semi-industrial. This machine will power through an intersection no problem with a size 12 needle. But I really don't want to take that chance, even though I've got the power in my machine. When I step on the pedal, it will puncture through, it will hit through fabric very easily. But it'll also break or bend your needle. So I avoid that. So just use a 16 and you'll have no problems. And use a fresh needle for every quilt that you quilt.
Karen wants to know how to start quilting. Let me see. I want to get into quilting, having never done it before. What would you suggest I start with?
What I'm about to teach you guys. Quilt as you go.
Yep.
That way you'll get a feel for quilting. You'll get a feel for your fabric. You can't screw this up. Even if you do screw it up, you can fix it and it won't be seeable. So I would suggest start with something free motion quilting. Instead of doing exactly free motion, start with something simple if you've never quilted before. Yeah, see, Robert uses a 16 too. I'm a hard die person. I gotta use a size 16 needle.
I got a size 16. I guess I need to change mine.
No, I use a size 12 for piece. No, sorry, this is a 14. I use a 14 for piecing, and because sometimes when you're going over double seams, you're sewing your pieces together, you got a lot of thickness in there. You don't have a strong needle to go over that thickness, it's going to skip that stitch. That's what your machine will do. If you don't have a good enough needle on there, it's going to skip your stitches over thick areas. Like my Kenmore doesn't have the power that the Juki has, so my Kenmore will not go over, won't dig into pound like my Juki will through things. And it definitely, anything thick, it skips stitches there. So that's why you want a good strong needle, because if you sew over top of it, it won't skip stitches on you. And believe me, it will. Over thick areas, yes, your machine will skip stitches. So if you want to start quilting, start with quilt as you go with what I'm going to be teaching next month, starting next month. I'm going to put a file in the group, and in that file, It's going to tell you what you need. I'm not going to be able to tell you how much backing you're going to need because I don't know how big of a quilt you're going to need. So you have to judge that. You have to take 10 inches by 10 inches. If you want to make say a quilt that's approximately 72 inches by 80 by 90, I would go 72 by 90, somewhere in that vicinity, whatever it works out to. So if my quilt works out to 74, that's perfect. If it works out to 89, that's fine too. So you just want to round it off. I'm making basically like a twin size quilt, lap size quilt that I can sit on the couch and I can cover up with it comfortably. 2 people can wrap up in it. That's the kind of size I'm making.
Can I ask a non-quilting question?
Yes, Robert, that's a good idea, and that's me too. I sew fast. So, what's up, Dai Dai?
Is that one of your rings you've made on your right hand?
Yes, this one is one of the rings I made I finished it off today, and I made peyote stitched band. But this is the component, and I'm calling the component Vintage Estate.
Wow.
Yeah, so this is what the rings looks like when it's all put together. And I'm going to be doing earrings, a bracelet, necklace, and the ring.
Oh, I like the ring.
Yeah, the ring is really pretty. Really pretty.
Beautiful.
This one's with aqua. This one's with my birthstone colors. And this is
Yeah.
just pink and silver. This one's blue and silver. So they're really pretty colors.
That's stunning.
Oh, thank you. And I made 2 layers of it. I started to work on it last night because I wanted to use up my SS47 stones, and they have a really big point on them. And that will dig into your hand if you don't make a big casing for it. So I made a big casing, but you can't really tell because it doesn't stick out that much. And it's super smooth all the way around.
Wow.
So that's the best I can show you it. But it's really, really pretty, and I love this band. I like the peyote band because it's smooth and it doesn't dig into it. Bye, Robert.
Bye, Robert.
Have a great day. I
think that's absolutely stunning.
Yeah, it is. It's very pretty.
Yeah, it turned out really nice. I'm really pleased with it. So I'm going to do a series of this with these components.
No, I am not going to bloody bead.
I thought you beaded.
No, I've got the beads.
Oh.
Well, I've got some beads. A lot of beads. I don't even know what they're called.
Now this would look stunning on a quilt.
Oh.
Imagine, or even on my pillows. I could use these as buttons, but you would have to push in the pillow and sew the pillow in the middle and then put the button in the middle so it's sunk in.
My animals would complain if I put those on quilts because they'd have all lumps in them as they're trying to sleep.
Yes. There you go. But yeah, this is going to be a lot of fun, guys. We're going to just take our time. We're not going to rush. There's no need to rush. Oh, did I lose my big head pin? Nope, it's right here. And I've got all these laces because I'm going to use different size laces on my quilt. And it's going to look so pretty at Christmas time. That quilt is going to be stunning.
Sounds like it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Everybody's going to want my quilt at Christmas, and I'll be like, yeah, back off, Barbie.
Hide it from Patsy.
Patsy can make her own down quilt.
Yes.
I'm really pleased with these laces, that's for sure. I really am. I really like them. And I like how they came all rolled up with a pin in them. See? They all came with their own pins. So they didn't.
Okay.
Yeah, and most of the time you buy lace and it all unravels as soon as you open up the damn package.
Yeah.
Right? Right.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm going to take a little break. If that's okay with you guys. Where is my ruler? I am going to need this. And I am going to do my pineapple quilt. I'm going to work on it because I want to get it out of my face. Well, not so much out of my face, but I know I've got a project on the go, and I don't want to leave any projects undone when I start my two new quilts. Because that will be, I have my Moda one on the go, I'll have the Farmer's Wife on the go, and we will have the Quilt As You Go on the go.
Right.
And now I'm going to have a pineapple one? No, I don't want all these on the go.
Well, Kathy got a hold of me yesterday.
And?
She's sick. She's sick.
Is she?
Yeah, she is. She sounds like she had what Martha had.
Oh dear. Well, let's all hope she gets better soon.
Yeah.
So I'm going to be gone for about 5 minutes, guys. I'm going to take a little break and come back, and I'm going to work on my pineapple quilt.
Okay.
Kathy's probably done hers by now. And I know I had to cut out a new block because I know I ruined. Hey, this one is not the same size. I didn't cut this out to actual size. Oopsies. Have to redo it. So, yeah. I need to have 40. How many squares? I need to have which was this one? Not the wall hanging. Oh, this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times 6.
36.
I need 42 squares. So, and I know I don't have 42 of them done. That's for sure. Not even close. But this one's going to be gorgeous when it's done. So there is my ruler we need. These are, oh yeah, this is where I started that border and I screwed up the border, remember? And then I put it away. But I'm not going to fret over the border.
Right.
I'm going to work on this. The border is the last thing in my mind. It's getting these pieces done. So, yep. All right, I'll be back.
Okay.
Put that there, put this away, and I'm going to re-warm up my coffee.
Okie dokie.
Ooh, okay.
Is she closing this one down, Karen?
No, she said she'll be back.
Oh.
She would have closed it before she left.
Well, that's what I thought. Well, I'm going to go off here because I might have to have a break. I've got to.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Okay, hon. Okay.
Okay. Bye.
Bye, hon. 17. Oh, I'm sorry, Karen. I'm window shopping. So I drifted in and out. But my name's Karen. The other lady that was in here with us is Dye Kirby. Martha Townsend, she's part of our group. You'll find her in here too most days. And Kathy joins us when she's not feeling bad, bless her. And Kathy, if you are lurking, and you better not be, miss you, girl. That's Sharon's attempt at humor. I am on eBay searching jelly rolls. It's nice to meet you, hon. Ooh, what are you making? Earrings, necklace, rings, bracelets? Do you got any jelly rolls, Mary? Yeah, and their prices are like, you might as well, what I saw on Amazon, you might as well be at a fabric store, because a lot of their prices, they run the same as Missouri Quilt and stuff.
All I did was scream.
eBay, you can get lucky sometimes and find something
Okay.
on the bid items if no one's bid on it. Are you back?
I'm back, yeah.
Welcome back, Red.
Oh, thanks. Hi. All right. Time to pin.
That's why jelly rolls are great.
Yes, I love my jelly rolls.
Get you a color chart. Print you out a color chart. You can do it like that too, Mary.
Yep. These are so time consuming and they get very boring.
Your
What?
pineapples.
Yes. But I'll be glad to get this done. Honest to God. I really will. All right, so let's fire up that.
Sharon, don't forget to check Missouri Quilt Company's daily deal. Now they have some good ones. I just bought a jelly roll I think with tax and shipping, I paid, what, $21, Ruby?
Yeah. Yeah, that was a good deal.
Yeah, it was.
Yes.
Okay, since you're here, I'm going back to window shopping.
Window shopping, eh?
Yeah.
Okay, I got the wrong foot on. I gotta change my foot. I can't
I'm
use
window
that.
shopping on eBay for jelly rolls.
Hey, I wonder how I could use this. Will this even fit on my machine? Probably not. I'm gonna try it.
Go for it. Hello.
But I don't think I can. I just don't think I can.
You sure it doesn't go to the other one?
I don't know what machine this belongs to, but hey, if it works. Oh, wait, no, that's going to be way too high up. Yeah, no. I don't know what that belongs to. Probably the other machine.
Not working, is it?
No. Nope, it's too low of a shank. These got long bodies on them. The Juki ones.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This is a regular foot. This one here is just regular sewing foot. This is not a 1/4 inch foot. So. Okay. Put that there, and I need to sew this first. It's really hard to tell. Wow, I don't even have to trim this because it's already pretty low. I don't know. It's hard to tell which side's the right side and which side's the wrong side. Okay. Oh, good. Mouthpiece is out. Okay.
He cracks me up.
Yeah. Hello. Yep, he likes to scream.
Yeah, he does.
Favorite thing to do.
Well, that's what he's meant to do.
Miku! Yeah, he sure is loving that. He just wants to go right back in his room. That's where he wants to go. Those are for BJ. Got quite the collection of scraps for you, BJ. give this a little press. Oh my God, I wish I had my other iron. I really do. Okay. This is 6. Which one is 6? This one. This one's 6. Yeah, is that disturbing you? Hey, baby girl. Yeah. Tia doesn't like all that noise. Eight. I mean, lots of people do these pineapple things and they don't even pin them. I don't know how they do it without pinning them because I suck at it.
No.
Okay, I'm running out of room. That's gotta go over there. I just don't have the room to have
No,
all this crap
no.
on my desk. There's no right side and there's no wrong side with this batiks. I just got a feeling this quilt's gonna be gorgeous when it's done.
Man, you gotta watch eBay. They're sneaky.
Why?
Because when they don't do the full jelly rolls. You know, they usually do half.
Why?
It's 20 strips, but a lot of these sellers are only putting in 17.
Why?
I don't know.
That's cheating.
That's way cheating. That's ripping people off. I almost bought it until I realized what I was looking at.
Good. Good thing you caught that, girlie.
Yeah. Yeah. Sad people like that in the world.
Yep. I don't ever buy anything on eBay because of the shipping. That and Etsy, the shipping is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't buy anything on there that has to be shipped to me. At all. Nothing. I don't care what it is.
Well, you're in Canada. With me in the States, a lot of times I can find stuff with free shipping.
Yeah, not me. Definitely not me.
I know.
Which is a piss off because they don't need to charge them kinds of prices for shipping. And the very, very, very rarely do I find shipping cheap on Etsy. Rarely. I'm always paying, if they want $30, $40 to ship something stupid, like a stamp. To me, that's highway robbery. What they charge for shipping.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. I
And
agree.
no one ever refunded me shipping, but yet when I sold beads, I refunded everyone. Because how do people not find out how much shipping costs? You just check with Etsy.
Yeah.
I mean, if you wrote to Etsy and say, did they really actually pay that much money to have that ship? Because when they print a label, you pay for it right there.
Right.
Yeah.
Those are the ones you need to do a review on and say they might have some nice stuff, but they'll screw you in shipping.
Yes. And then they don't refund you when you overpay it. They keep it. And that's why I bought a pattern from Fat Quarter Shop, and all it is a papered pattern, and they charged me $8 for shipping for a piece of paper.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was a rip. Now that was a rip.
Yeah. And I got a gut feeling they shipped it in my Sew Sampler box because I never got any notice saying it was shipped.
Well, if they did that,
I'm writing them. I will be writing them.
You better give me back my shipping.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't blame you there. Do not blame you there at all.
They already charge way too much. I mean, their product is just as beautiful as any other quilt shop because they carry the same stuff. Their shipping is what kills me. And that's brutal. $8 to ship me a printed pattern. And if anybody goes to like Donna Jordan and buy one of their cozy quilt patterns, That's the kind of pattern it is, just in a little package. It's just a little simple printed off pattern.
Crayon.
And I never got any kind of notice telling me it was shit. Darn it, I forgot to sew these at 1.5. Oh well.
Oh, I don't know nobody in any stores in the UK. I Google it. Like my mother says, Google knows all.
Well, actually, they do pretty much. I've never had a problem.
Oh, I've had a few. Yeah, you're going to have to update your patterns, Mary. And I posted a file in Red's group with free patterns. So far, there's only 3 different places I found. As I find more, I will add to that. Okay, you're just in my way. What is he doing? Is he singing?
Yeah. Yeah. He's singing all right.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ruby, but that's just cute.
It is cute, but he's now he's going. Mwah!
You hear him giggling, I bet.
That's because I always give him kisses like that.
Pam, Ruby was born in Canada, hun.
Yes, I was.
So about 70 years now?
Excuse me? Excuse me?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
At least I'm not as old as you. You're 61.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
I'm glad you agree.
Oh, age has never bothered me like that.
No, me either. Oh, no, I'm lying. I'm not growing old gracefully.
I had a girlfriend, she had a meltdown at 40.
You what?
I have a girlfriend, she had a meltdown at 40. And then when she turned 50, she said, please, Karen, please, do not send me any black balloons. Please. And you could tell she's serious.
Don't
And I'm
send
like,
her any what?
black balloons? I guess that was the thing back then. When someone reached 50, you sent them black balloons.
Yes. Okay.
And I told her, I said, age. I said, it's just a number. It don't mean. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Like, whatever. And I just walked away.
Yeah.
Age is just a number. But that's my mom's the same way, though. My mom has been 24 for 55 years.
There you go. I'm 39 and I'm sticking to it.
Yeah, well, mom's sticking to 26.
Yeah, I don't mind the 39 part, but no, not 26. Definitely not.
They probably didn't have it in a download, or she would have got that.
Yeah.
Because Ruby's all about downloading. I am too.
Downloading what?
Pattern.
Yes. That's why I'll never order another pattern online that you have to have it physically sent to you.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, now where was I? Oh, jelly roll. Jelly rolls. Give me a big fat jelly roll.
Do you feeling okay?
I am excited to get our project started. I've got to get on my batting and stuff though. So, but I
I'm
mean,
waiting for you. When you give me the go ahead,
okay,
that's when we're
Okay.
gonna do it. So
okay.
I'm waiting on
And
you.
I'm addicted to jelly rolls. I don't know why.
I like them too. And I like 10-inch squares. And I like charms. I like all the pre-cuts, to be honest.
Yeah. Um, I'm seriously thinking about let's see what they are on here. What are they called? There's a special name for the 10-inch squares, like there is the jelly
Layer
roll.
cake.
What?
Layer cake.
Layer. Oh, I don't think eBay would take. Well, let's see. Layer. Oh,
And that should have the same amount in it as the jelly rolls. All of them should.
yeah, that I know.
Yes, they all should.
Ooh, look at this. Modem Cotton Blossom Layer Cake 40, 10-inch squares, $15. Oh, with a bid.
Oh,
I'll take that off a bid.
you got a bid on that one, eh?
Yeah, I've got it set to auction, so I like to look and see.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
ever look at auctions.
Oh, I love auctions. I love auctions. Love. I love to go to auctions.
Better you than me.
Pre-cut. Ooh, there's a Moda.
I sewed two
Yeah,
of them
oh,
together. Ah, that's why I'm missing one of these. Are you serious? There's two of them in here.
To what?
2 pieces.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do I need to join a group or something to know about the quilt as you go? Hold on, Karen. I will get you a link to Ruby's group.
Yes, hon, you got to join the group because that's where I'll be posting about the farmer's wife and the quilt as you go.
No, I don't want to go there. I want to go here.
I had to resew that because I had 2 pieces in one. Kind of thought that felt thick.
Okay, there you are. Ruby or her husband will let you in later. I can't do that. But there's the link and you can request entrance. Just knock on that door till they open.
Jeff, if he's at his computer, he'll let her in.
Is he home?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know he was home yet.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. If he's there, he'll let her in. He's a moderator to there.
Let me find it, Mary. I didn't see it. Is $29.60 good for a 10-inch layer cake of 4? Oh, yes.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, that is. That's like half price.
Yeah.
Well, they usually run like $40, don't they? For layer cakes?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. You better jump all over that, Mary, then give us a link.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, Mary, are you shopping on eBay? I just found a layer cake for $29.99, but it's $9.90 in shipping. So that's $39.
There's
Oh,
Rita.
Connecting Threads. Yeah, I used to go there all the time too. But you have to be careful of them. They have some good material. Like with solids and stuff, I would check on Missouri Quilt Company for the Kona, because sometimes even Connected Threads regular,
Let's see how many I got done. 1,
um,
2,
they're more expensive than
4, 5, 6,
what am I thinking of, Ruby?
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. I need to make 30, 42, so I need to make 13 more. Let's see if I have enough papers. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that 13th one is the one that I threw in the garbage. I have to print one of these off. Sure do. That sun is in my eyes. I gotta get out of here. Can't stand. I can't do anything. The sun's beaming in my eyes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Ugh. It drives me nuts because it makes my eyes water and then I blur. Damn. So I gotta sew a sashing on all of those. I have a lot of work to do.
That's really good, Mary. That is a good price. Moda is a great fabric.
This is your bag of pieces, BJ. I just keep adding to it. You might find some threads. You might find some tiny things in here. Yeah. This bag is getting pretty full.
Are you sending yours to BJ?
Yes.
Okay.
Isn't that who wanted this?
I thought it was Sharon.
No, it's BJ. BJ wanted this.
Okay, well, I know Kathy sent hers to Sharon.
No, she sent them to BJ. Did Sharon ask for scraps too?
I thought it was Sharon. I could be wrong. You know how I am.
Yeah, I think it is. I think it's just BJ that
BJ,
asked.
did you ask for scraps?
Yeah. Once this bag's full, tight, I will let you know how much shipping is, and I'm going to ship this off to you, and then that's going to be your bag of scraps that you want for embellishment.
No, it wasn't Tracy.
No, it was BJ. It's BJ, guys.
Okay.
This sun, it's hard. You guys can see the sun. It's in my face.
That too, but okay, send it to BJ. Whew. Yeah, I can see that sun reflecting off on it.
Yeah, the sun's in my face. All right, I'm gonna go. I'm getting out of here because
Okay.
this is just gonna make me nauseous.
Okay, my friend.
Well,
I will see you later.
we got all our we're caught up on the motor blocks. I'll make the next one that we get tomorrow. Work on this pineapple quilt, getting this thing done. But I got to work on this in the morning because that sun, it really burns my eyes out. I have
Okay.
curtains and I have blinds, but I can't reach them, Mary, because my table, this table is in front of that. And this table is like, goes quite a ways deep, and I can't reach unless I get up on the table. and I ain't getting up on the table, and I have blinds, but they're up. And I can't bring them down. And the curtains don't block out the sun because these are my curtains. They're shears.
Yeah, yeah. You need to get them. You need to invest in them curtains that has a remote to it, Ruby.
Oh, yeah, those are expensive. With your money, I'll gladly buy them.
Okay, honey. I will let you know as soon as I hit that lottery.
All right, great. Okay, guys. See you all tomorrow. Have a wonderful rest of your afternoon. God bless. Bye, everyone.
Bye, ladies.
Bye.